Hello, my name is Lord God, the DM of the DC20 Lost Mines of Phandelver Homebrew campaign, and I'm joined today by four of our lovely players. Jaku, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello, hello, hello. As always, I am Jaku, and as normal, I'll be playing Awake, the Slime Barbarian. I hope you all enjoy.
All right, and Sam.
Hello, Samarand playing Mikaela Dawnax-Sklryb, level 2.
Cool. Uh, Destroyer.
Hello, chat. Welcome to part 2. Maybe a TPK in the last episode.
You're so excited. All right, and lastly, Blakcat. Are you alive?
I'm alive.
I didn't get that. Could you try
Uh,
Siri, what? that was unnecessary, Siri. How dare you?
This is Blakcat playing Tonē Thröq. Don't forget the silent Q.
Okay. I just want to make it a little wider. Okay, cool. So, with that, we are going to jump straight back into it. Is it here? Is it here? No, not there. So it must be under there. Then where did the map go? Is it here?
Oh no, it's a cursed map. It deleted itself along with the
Oh
other
my
version.
goodness! What an unacceptable thing. Oh no, it just doesn't look how I expected it to look. Okay, cool. So when last we left off, I believe we had just finished a round of combat. I don't think the paintings moved. Do you guys?
No, it had just around.
Okay, so as
I
their
think
turn
it should skip
begins,
them anyway.
Tony, you are going to be attacked by the two of them. Each will move forward toward you, stepping over broken glass and mirror shards and whatnot as they go to strike out at you. Um,
I don't see me on the map. Oh wait,
uh,
I'm over there. Okay, never mind. I see
yeah,
I see me. I see myself now.
cool. So they moved.
Okay.
They're going to attack twice at a
Wait.
straight roll. Cool.
I guess I will. Let's see. I'll use the shield item
Cool. Are you going to
and
spend a?
use the charge. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll all of them at once then. Uh, Here you go. 4 attack checks heading your way.
Um.
Uh,
Why is it shield 3?
when you use every time you use it, it loses 1 power point.
Oh, so it has 3. Okay.
Yeah, so it has 3 like floating mana that is embedded in the object that you can spend.
Okay, and I spent one of them to make it a lasting shield, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay,
So as these
okay.
paintings
And that
step
gives me
forward,
plus
you're
5.
+5.
It gives me plus 5 PD.
That's correct. What is the last
Okay.
weapon you were wielding when they appeared? Do you remember?
No.
All right. In that case,
I
I'm
think
going
it
to.
was a great sword or something like that.
All right,
It
cool.
was
So
a big weapon.
they're going to raise their hands high above their head and then kind of slash in like a mirror fashion. So you have to like kind of dodge in between them. So the first 2, I think are going to be like a normal hit. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. So on a
No,
normal hit.
the second one is heavy.
All right. So you're going to take 2 from the first one, 3 from the second one, and then I'm going to guess another 3 from the third one.
No, the third one is regular hit.
Cool. So a total of 7 damage. As these things step forward and like kind of do like a cross slash. As you from both angles, and you're able to like, you see like the magic of the shield kind of like straining and almost breaking under the force, of their massive blows. At the end of that, the turn is over as they step forward. You just get the like a sinister, uneasy feeling coming from them as you look at as they look at you. You can see that their eyes are completely hollow. Awake, it is now your turn. And let's
Okay.
there.
If I remember correctly, these things were slowly starting to break out, and I was trying to kill them.
Yes, that sounds right.
So yeah, the one in front of me, I'm just going to, let me make sure I have the stats for this. It's in our DMs, because my sheet is full. Hold up. Okay, two-handed heavy impact, that should be 2, that should be 2, 3. So in that case, I'm just going to try and hit this thing with my in front of me with my greatsword. And I will... Yeah, you know what? No, before I do that, I will spend 1 AP, 1 SP to rage.
Awesome.
And then, okay, so that's that. And then I will attack and add on an advantage. So /R, 2d20 KH1 plus 4.
Epic.
Well, not 20 for 24.
That is going to be a brutal hit.
Okay, if it survives this, brutal strikes will, brutal blows will trigger. But let's see. That's 2 base, plus 1 impact, plus 2 brutal, so 5, plus 2 crit, 7, plus 1 rage, so that is 8 damage to this thing.
Okay. As you deal 8 damage, it is kind of minus. As you deal 8 damage, you kind of smash through the kind of test tube that was kind of just floating in, and as you do so, you see all the liquid inside kind of spill out as it kind of burns. And singes at you. Make me a physical save, and I will roll a... Is there also a physical save for the brutal blows?
Yes. Okay, I passed the save, and that is a... With brutal blows, let me double check that down to barbarian. Come on. Let's see, I passed that save. He's failed, but I know it doesn't have a fail by 5 thing. Come on, barbarian. Brutal blows. It immediately loses its breath and concentration.
Okay.
That doesn't matter. It becomes impaired and can't speak until the end of its next turn.
Okay. So with a 22, you are able to dodge out of the way of the acid as it spills forth, just kind of like blocking it all with your shield. It begins to sizzle. Already treated by your slime body. So your equipment is fine.
Yep. Then my last action point, I will, frankly, I'll go for broke on this thing. 2d20 KL1 plus 4. Yeah, fair enough. Expose.
As you attempt to slash once more at the dissolving skeleton that lies before you, you can see like the skin and acid kind of peeling off of it. And as you go to like strike, you briefly. What causes you to get this nat 1 in canon?
Well, okay, let me think for a second. Mostly just Awake is normally used to fighting with his multiple weapons. Right now he has his shield away and he's using both of his main hands to do this. It's throwing him off balance a bit since he's not used to this right now.
Okay. As you finish all of your attacks, do you have anything else you're gonna do?
Nope, that was my last AP.
Okay. At the start of your turn, you are standing in a pool of acid as it kind of sprays out. So at the start of your turn, you're going to take 1 acid damage. Okay, on the turn of the homunculi, these dissolving things that are in the middle of transforming, we're going to have the 2 on the far end over here make 2 attack checks. Roll 1d20 plus 4. Twice. Okay. With a 14, this one at the top is able to smash at the bars and smash at the tube as it shatters outward. Glass sprays all over the floor, and a like kind of sweet-smelling blue liquid spills out as it stumbles forward, moving 1. Or let's get it there. And it's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. With its action points, and it'll move 1, 2. As it just stumbles straight for you, its arms like kind of waving in the air as it's very clearly off balance. And the second one that's still in the cage is going to continue to slam on the bars, or on the glass. As you like, it's very close to shattering, but not quite yet. Mikaela, it is your turn.
Alright. 1 AP to move, 1 AP to I think faint is better than hide. Then 1 AP to attack.
Okay.
The goal is to be shooting the bow at the dissolving skeleton. Is this a fair angle?
Yeah, that's fair. The glass is basically shattered.
Alright. Good tight spaces. Oh, one more.
Sprints up the battlefield. Won't make your turn.
Okay. Aye.
Yeah,
So nothing's changed.
Yes, that seems right. As you sprint forward out of the darkness, you can see that the skeleton fully doesn't have its focus on you, and your feint does not help.
Impaired. So that counts as
stamina, yeah.
hindered, right?
Impaired counts as disadvantage on anything physical. Hindered is a separate thing. Hindered is for attack checks specifically.
I'm just wondering. Okay, a cheap shot would still work
Yes,
as
exactly,
flanked.
so, well, it is not.
For some
flanked,
reason, I thought it was only hindered.
It has a condition on it, so it counts, but it is not.
Yeah.
flanked.
There was something I saw that's only hindered. Oh, it's acid bolt. Okay.
Alright, you sprint forward out of the
Okay.
darkness and fire a shot into the tube.
So was a 23 hit?
23 will be enough to finish it off.
Cool.
Just what happens?
And is this thing looking at me? The insectoid humanoid.
Yeah, being you just came in and fired shots looking at you.
Got it.
Or the nearest target.
Yeah, then I'll just nimble dodge, see what these things are trying to do.
Okay.
End of my
On the
turn.
next of the enemy turns, I'm going to have the one on the top right now take its turn, as it is going to also attempt to break out of this thing. Rolling once, that is enough, as it shatters against the glass. Liquid spills out that smells of like a sickly green poison. Spills onto the ground as it is going to climb out using 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, that's 2 AP. 1, 2, and he just barely over there. 2, 4, yeah, just barely over there. Before it ends its turn, as it just kind of howls in pain. Awake and Mikaela, can you make me please an awareness check? As you hear it kind of like screaming. You see its mouth moving to try to form words as there's like acid still in its mouth. It's kind of like gurgling. Okay, with a 19 from Awake, you hear that it says, let me check my notes. You hear that it screams about the intruder, and to let it go. And that'll be the end of its turn. Spring.
Has the room I'm in spun round back to normal yet?
It is currently facing the room above you. So it's facing this way. This door is sealed.
Damn it. I
And you
can't
can
tell if Mikaela has run around, can I?
I think I can. I imagine you hear like footsteps like thundering down the hall, and you see an arrow fly by.
I see. Then, hoping that was Mikaela, since she's being stealthy, he is gonna carry the ghost up towards the test tube chamber and ask it how to stop them quicker.
Make me an influence check.
Influence +0. Yay. Yep.
Okay, so with a 6, you see that the child kind of looks at you, kind of terrified at the bounds that it has, and then looks at them and hears like all of the screaming and shouting. You see, just kind of put its hands over its ears and kind of like fall to the ground, just like curling up into like the fetal position. And it seems absolutely terrified.
I see. Would that have been AP, or do I still have 4? Just checking.
I'll say you have 4 still. That'll take your minor action.
Cool. Then I will carry the child. No, wait. Going to a corner is worse because eventually it'll spin around to be closer. I will leave it in this room and run into this room.
Faster than the wind, Spring leaps through the air, entering the room to the north or the south? North, okay. As you leap through the air, you kind of land on this ground, which, does Spring wear shoes? Have we established this?
No, he's barefoot.
As you step onto the floor, you can tell that it is, like, soaking wet with a bunch of different kinds of chemicals. Please roll me a d20. As you enter this place. Okay.
18 on the random chemical roll.
The random chemical roll. Let me check the table.
Oh, this is going to be a bad room for Spring.
Okay, so as you kind of step in this thing, you feel one of the colors being like seep into the floor at the bottom of your feet. As you feel like kind of a surge of power within you, and you gain a handful of you gain 3 mana points, and +5 to spell checks until the end of this round.
Damn it, I can't cast spells.
Shrug. That is what you feel as you kind of step onto this thing, and the mix of chemicals begins to like surge into your body.
Let's see. I ran in, I see a bug thing running towards a wake. One's banging on the glass. There's 2 skeletons left, one in a puddle. What's going on with Tony? Did we hear anything? Do we even know he's up that way?
I imagine you can hear the sounds of him taking hits, so you have the general idea of he is in this direction.
Cool. I'm gonna run ahead to check on him since he vanished and we don't know how well he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the rest of my first AP.
I love that Spring can just like leap like the wind.
Yep. Second AP to get just outside Tony's room.
You guys see a rush of wind as Spring steps into this room, kind of shudders a little bit, and then takes off. And he was never heard from again.
And as I... Yes, he's definitely going ouch ouch on the glass and random chemicals. As I round the corner and find Tony, what do I see happening?
You see what looks like 2 copies of himself attacking him, flanked on either side, wielding melee weapons.
How hurt does Tony look?
You can tell that he's bleeding pretty badly. Like, you can see the bulge,
Cool.
right?
Yes.
Cool.
I just hadn't zoomed in far enough to see.
Cool.
Let's... I don't know if hurting the ghost or mirrors will hurt Tony, so I'm just gonna run in, grab him, and run out as well.
Spring the rescuer.
Yep. Let's see, third AP, half movement. I forget if dragging a person uses double movement.
It does, yes.
Okay, then I will use my last AP to get back out the room and 5 spaces further than where I am.
Okay.
And Tony's coming with me, unless he resists.
No, I don't think I will.
Smart move.
Cool.
I would just be a little surprised. Spring, what are you doing here?
Well, we've been looking for you, and things yelling that way, and you were that way, and what were you doing? Why did you leave us?
I didn't leave you, I got lost. I made a left instead of a right, and then you were gone.
You should have just looked up from your map. What happens if we hurt those other yous? Are they still you? He peeks back around the corner.
Nothing as far as I know. I was able to kill one of them.
And are the copies still copies as a run in, run out?
Risking me or hold up?
I'm asking, hold up.
Say again?
As I run in and rush Tony out, do the copies react and change, or are they still Tony's?
As far as you can tell, they still look like Tony. They kind of turn very slowly to face you. You see their eyes are like fully empty.
Yeah, creepy. Well then I guess that's me.
Okay. That was on the rush missions this spring. Alright, on the last of the enemy turns, the shambling, or the dissolving skeleton rather, in the bottom left corner is going to take his shot at escaping. With a natural 1, you see him kind of slam against the glass and break his forearm. As he becomes exposed, you hear him like kind of screaming, but it's so muffled that you can't make out any of the words. I realize I have the wrong thing selected. I want to get, nope. Is it that one? I don't remember the name of the creature.
That's buzzing?
No, that is the dryer in the background, sorry. He's going to spend 2 action points to go ahead and try again. As it slams and slams.
I thought you suddenly gave us sound effects.
No. You see the skeleton just like desperately trying to escape, and you can see the acid in here actually starting to eat away at its body. And roll one last time with 3 disadvantages. Because it desperately wants out. Nope. As it stays in there and is going to take 1 point of acid damage. At the top of this round, everybody make me an awareness check, please. Everybody.
22 for spring.
Nice.
16 for awake.
Very nice.
9 for Tony. Just Mikaela left.
Why do you have +5? Never mind.
It should be
And
impossible to have
10
+4
for
on
Mikaela.
awareness. Tony.
That would be an 8. What?
Okay. I said it should be impossible to have +4 for awareness. Cool.
Yeah.
So among you guys, Spring and Jaku, or Spring and Awake, you two are the ones that hear it first, as you see all like the pipes and things that lead into the glass chambers begin to like steam and hiss, and you can see them starting to like bulge. It seems like something is blocking the liquid from coming through on each of the pipes. And you also hear Spring the sound of a roaring flame coming from somewhere deeper in the dungeon. You get the sense like somewhere over here-ish. So, anyway.
Where was the here? I didn't quite see that.
Let me try to focus paint.
Yep, got that.
Cool. Yeah, somewhere over there you hear the roar of a furnace. Okay, Tonē, you are up next.
Okay. Can I hit this guy?
Which guy are you trying to hit?
This guy.
He
The one
should be
in the
about.
center of the room.
He's about 9 spaces away.
Should be in range of most of my weapons.
Yup.
Oh, great. One. I will first summon 2 weapons. I got the Ghost Dagger and the Vampiric Bloody Great Axe.
Nice.
Grateful. I think. I don't think I need to have. Let me look. No, it's just 2-handed. Yes. I don't know. Would it be? Actually, can I throw it 9 spaces?
I believe it should be 5/10.
Probably. What's that?
I believe it should be 5/10.
10 with disadvantage. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. I also want to be within 5 spaces of, because Awake goes next. If Awake, if you can kill one of these guys, I would like to get health back.
Oh, I intend to.
All right, so I'm gonna move. I think I can move.
So
4.
wait, I just have to get like if I like okay, you want me to kill them, not get them low?
Yes.
You know what? I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move here, 4 spaces. That would should get me within 5 spaces of this guy. Yeah, it does. And then I will spend my last AP to throw the Vampiric Bloody Great Axe at the dissolving skeleton.
Okay.
And
Physical save, right?
Yes. Let me
Okay.
see. I think I will use 1 HP to.
All right.
Because that'll be fun.
You watch as
nice.
the axe draws blood from Tonē himself as it shoots forward toward the skeleton.
Yes.
Bleeding.
Dirty 20.
20. Okay, cool. 20 is a brutal hit.
So, I believe it's heavy, so it does 2 base. Yeah, 2 damage base.
+1 for heavy, +1 for impact.
Was it? It does have impact. Yes, +1 for impact, and you said heavy, so +1.
Oh yeah, brutal actually. Cool. One more. All right,
So
with
5.
one swing, Tonē throws the axe, it chops off one of the arms of the skeleton as like this disgusting like green ooze begins to slop off onto the ground. As once more you hear like an unintelligible scream. Cool. Anything else, Tonē?
Nope, that'll be all.
Okay. On the turn of the paintings, you see that they look hollowly toward you, Spring. And I don't have a token for them, so I'm going to just use the generic token. Boop. As we are going to roll 1d20 plus 3 twice. Okay. So, Tonē, you see this one over here vanish as, like, all of the strings of the painting kind of, like, come apart and flit off into the air. On the other one, you see it does the same thing, but you see that it reappears, right on this side of the hallway, thing it is hidden behind the wall, when in actuality, it is not. And then, boop, 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 boop. Okay, please make me a physical saving throw.
Ooh.
As you see appearing from behind you, the painting now wrapped in cloth that mimics the physicality of your body. Spring?
Oh, I heard Tony this whole time.
New Spring.
Cool. Physical save.
I believe a 14. Oh, he had a advantage because he was hidden. Doesn't matter. 2 10s. I imagine that miss.
2 10s to hit. Yes, they both miss. Physical save. Where's it gone? +4.
Cool. You are completely fine as you feel this thing stab a stake into your back, and you feel that attempting to draw something out of you, but you're able to physically resist it. Awake, you're up next. You take 1 point of acid damage from standing in the pool at your feet.
Works for me. So with my first action point, I'm going to attack, and because of charge, I can get right here for it. So 3, and then slash RD20 +4. Come on, baby. Ah!
That will be a normal hit.
Oh, okay. That is
very
3
low
slashing damage.
Okay, 3 slashing damage. It is still alive.
Okay.
Then
I'm going to spend 1 AP and 1 AP and 1 SP to grapple and throw.
Okay.
So slash R. Oh wait, I never chose my stance when this activated, so I'll just say Mantis.
Usually in Mantis.
3d20 KH1 plus 5. Dirty 20 on the throw.
That is going to be enough spaces to smash it into the ground.
Yeah, I'm gonna smash it into this insect humanoid up here.
All right. In that case, 20 minus 6 is 14, so you get 3 spaces.
Yeah, but wait, I think isn't it might +3?
Right. I really think that should be nerfed, but it'd be half your might, or no, because you're bigger than it. So that's actually just your might. So that's 6.
Yep. 6 spaces right into the insect humanoid.
All right, that's 1, and then they split 5 damage. As this one falls to the ground, you see that its bones kind of burst as it leaves nothing but acid behind. And this one over here is going to take a full 4 damage from that explosion.
Then with my my last 2 AP and my last SP, I'm going to 0 and 0. I'm going to do a heroic leap and cancel out my disadvantage on the insectoid. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, yep, and jump. Slash RD20 +5.
As you jump, it
12.
darts out of the way this way, attempting to dodge you. Roll again.
Nope. Slash RD20 +5.
Cool. A 10 will miss. As you slam onto the ground, causing a massive reverberation. It is going to spend. It'll roll a physical save.
That is a fail. It is prone.
Okay. And you watch as it slams down to the ground. You can see all of the liquid pouring into it, as it's now like covered in this stuff. And you see its body kind of flash a bunch of colors. Pew.
Okay, 6. Okay, 6, 13, 15, 11. Okay, 6, 13, 15, 11. That is my turn, by the way.
Okay.
I'm just logging my rolls.
Change that. On the turn of the homunculus, I believe I had the dead skeleton act first, right? I feel like that's what happened, so I'll delete that, and that from initial... Cool. Mikaela, you are up.
Alright. Oh, this dodge runs out. Wake, should I come help you with that one, or should I just attack the one in the tube?
Up to you, really.
Because it might just stay stuck in the tube and get destroyed with the chemicals or whatever's coming in.
Speaking of the chemicals, while Mikaela thinks about their turn, what are the floor levels like? Or is everything flat?
Everything is gently sloped down this way, toward the right end of the dungeon, except for this room, which is sloped upward.
Okay, so if this room starts flooding, the painting room is going to flood before the entrance.
That's correct.
Okay, good.
Alright. My only bludgeoning weapon is my bow, which is funny. So, close range fire at this thing.
Okay. Are you doing anything? Are you adding any rogue stuff to that, or is it just a shot?
Mostly aiming to break the glass instead of really attacking,
Okay.
so nothing
Alright,
added.
make me an attack check. Alas, the
8.
bow, you hear cracking as the tube is very near its breaking point.
Alright. And now a shot towards the thing. Because I'm realizing I have stamina, and that's fun. Alright. Is it stamina? Yeah, it's stamina. Alright, and AP to cancel out disadvantage. Why not AP to give it advantage? And
You
then
hitting the one that's prone on the ground?
no, the one that's in the tube.
Okay.
And then SP for hindered and SP for vicious. Just send everything in one shot. Why
Okay.
not?
I'll go ahead and make an attack check for that thing.
This one?
No,
I think this one's exposed.
this one. One that's
Okay.
near me.
Yep. This is its physical save. A 17 will hit.
17.
That'll be a heavy hit. You watch
Alright.
the glass shatter, and blue liquid begin to pour out from there.
Failed physical save, so it's going to be hindered till start of my next turn. Nice. I was seeing if it was whatever. And it's gonna take. You said heavy?
Mm-hmm.
That will only be 2 damage.
The glass shatters, blue liquid sprays on the ground. As it mixes with everything here, you can see all of the soupiness of this place begin to bubble a little bit. With the end of your turn, the two ones here are going to act now. I will roll a d20 for potion effects. On a 16. Hold on 1 second, please. Alright, sorry about that. My sister walked in. Cool. 16 here. And you watch as this thing kind of starts to, as this thing is coated in all of the liquid, and it rides on the ground. You see it its chest start to expand as a massive burst of wind explodes out from it. So awake, please make me a physical saving throw.
Okay, /R 2d20 KH1 plus 4. I love you, rage. That's a 15.
15 will just pass it. As you feel it's buffeting of wind and insectoid juice as its chest is kind of broken open, and you see that its ribcage begins to bend articulate finger joints and then knit itself back together. As it is then going to, from prone, make an attack check against you, make me another physical save. As it attempts to insert its claws into you, and you feel that same pressure building from its fingers.
That's
That'll
a
pass.
22.
2d20 KO1 plus. Oh, you're exposed, so that's gonna be a
My
check roll.
PD is 9 right now, by the way.
All right, a 17 should be a heavy hit.
Yep.
All right. Please take from me a total of 2, or this is a heavy hit, so 3 piercing damage. As it claws into you.
Okay.
You are raging and no longer exposed.
Yeah. So wait, that was is that already halved? How much damage?
3 damage. You have it.
Okay, so 10 HP.
Yeah. This is a tough spot for it. I think that it is going to spend 1 action point to do the minor disengage, so you have disadvantage to attack it, and then it's going to move 1 space, and then stand up. You are welcome to make your opportunity attack at a straight roll.
Yeah, okay. If it's gonna get... Oh, wait, did it push me away?
It did not.
Okay,
So this should be a straight roll.
D20 plus... You know what? It just heavy hit me, so and I should get a stamina back from that. I'm going to spend an additional AP for advantage and put an SP and a power attack on this.
Okay.
So, okay, slash R 2d20 KH1 plus 4. That's a 19 against that thing.
Heavy hit.
Okay. So with a heavy hit, let's see. That's 2 plus 3. Okay, no, not plus 3. 2 base, plus 1 impact, plus 1 heavy, plus 1 rage. 5 damage.
Plus 1 for power attack.
Oh, right. So, yep, that too.
You cleave into this thing with a massive blow. You can see like its head and its shoulder fully disconnect from each other. As like one of its arm, like 3 of its arms to like just like lay limp. At its side. And then you see it kind of drop on all fours and then jump up. As it is now going to jump 3 spaces onto the ceiling. And from there, that's 1, 2, 3 action points. From there, you see it crawl above you, and then make an attack at a pipe, at disadvantage. KO1 plus 4.
Yeah. I have no defensive maneuvers right now since I don't have my shield up, so I'm pretty much reactionless unless it's opportunity attacks.
So an 11 does hit the pipe, as you see it kind of like bend inward, and you can hear the steam starting to hiss out. As it's not enough to break it, but it has weakened it. And it'll spend the last of its movement to move over there, and it is 2 spaces above you currently. Spring, you are up. There's a shadow spring behind you. There's a painting that is yet to take form further inside. And you can see all of the bugs on the other side.
I'm gonna try deal with the shadow that tried to stab me in the back.
Okay.
Let me double dagger it. And this is concealable, so 1 advantage on the first one. $22 to hit the shadow, not shadow, painting.
With a 22, that'll be a heavy hit.
So that's 1 dagger plus 2, no, not 2, 1 for heavy. 2 damage.
Alright, 2 damage. As you carve through this thing, you can hear the sound of fabric ripping as you see inside, and it literally looks like staring into space. There's like a void in the center of it. Anything else?
You said it was fabric.
That's correct.
Does it look flammable?
Could be. That's entirely possible.
I'm gonna hunter's mark this before I forget about it.
Alright, short icon for Hunter's Mark.
Yes. I'm going to second dagger, which is not disadvantaged thanks to dual wielding.
An advantage because of Hunter's Mark.
Yep, and I'm going to add a fire oil hunter strike.
Ooh, exciting. I will roll for that. $11. It is now on fire.
Could be.
It is now burning and will take fire damage if I hit. I don't think a 10 hits.
Alas, it does not. As your dagger cleaves into it, you coat it with a burning oil, which sets it alight, and you see it begins to burn from the inside out, as it like recoils in pain. The last of the enemy turns, the dissolving skeleton is going to become no longer exposed, and it is going to slam one last time against the bars, this time breaking out and moving one space. As I will just paste that over there and make sure the camera is in focus so that this isn't boring. Cool. And let's read. Okay. We're at the front. Cool. The skeleton is going to spend its next action point to be adjacent to you, and then it's going to throw itself against your body. Please make me. Or no saves. Just a straight attack. And it's just three action points for advantage, as it hurls its body against you. 21 against your PDE. Awake.
Okay, 21. That is brutal.
Brutal? Okay. On a brutal hit, you will take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as the skeleton slams into you.
Okay, pass down to 2.
Cool. Let's take one more damage for having been in the tankard at that time. Round 3 begins. All of you hear the hissing of the pipes above, and I'm going to roll 86. We'll start at the top and go clockwise. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So let's get us a square centered on a corner, and then go 3 spaces out. Cool. So as a massive burst of happens in one of the pipes, you see this like kind of purplish liquid begin to spray down, and the skeleton is going to make a physical save. Does not pass, and you see it begin to get coated in this thing, and you can tell that it is like, it looks sickened. As that will be that. Tonē, you are up next.
All right. I will spend one minor action to summon 2 weapons. Not do what I want. What I expected it to do. Okay. And you see from behind me comes the Falcon's Falchion and the Gold Cross Greatsword. And I'm still holding the Ghost Dagger from before. That's a minor action. I have 3 action points because I used 1 reaction before to do Life Drain. When Awake killed the other enemy. Okay, so this guy's up on the ceiling, right? This guy here?
That's correct.
If I, yeah, so if I use Knockback, I should be able to hit him. If I use Knockback, will that knock him down to the ground?
I'll say he'll roll a save for it. That feels fair.
Okay. The same save for the knockback, I assume?
If the knockback happens, then he'll make an additional save against falling down.
Oh, okay. Sure. And he's bloodied, right?
He is bloodied, yes. He is bloodied.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I will use the Ghost Dagger to attack him, and I'll use 1 AP to add knockback to it.
Alright.
Nice. 21.
That'll hit. That'll be a heavy hit. With a 14, he does, however, pass your physical save.
Yet. Okay. And
How much damage on a heavy hit?
oh yes. That was the ghost dagger, which I was supposed to shoot. I was supposed to get advantage on that.
You can roll again if you'd like to.
Okay. I will. It's not bad.
Okay, cool. So it'll take 2 points of
Hello.
damage.
Yes.
Cool. Alright, he's on its
And
last
because
legs.
I hit it, I'll use life drain and a reaction AP to gain 2 HP back.
Nice.
Does the reaction go toward this turn or
Always
the
toward
next
this turn.
Okay. Okay, then that's my turn.
Although the damage one when you hit a blighted creature is a rest point, not a action point.
Oh, you're right. It is. Okay.
So you should
So I
still
do
have
have
one
one
AP.
more.
Yeah.
It is a rest point. It just says that as a reaction. That's why I was.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Good. Because I want to.
Cast a spell.
Yeah. Actually,
Okay.
let's do that. Can I cast holy? Well, not holy. Whatever it is.
Yeah. Holy Bolt.
Sacred bolt. Yes. On this guy.
Cool.
And how much health do I have?
You have 11.
I have 11. I'll spend 1 HP to give myself advantage.
All right.
No wait. Another 21
Okay.
against mental defense.
How do you want to do that?
Well, he sees Spring getting attacked by his duplicate and realizes it's the same one and points his finger and a blast of holy light comes out and just explodes him against the wall.
Nice. With that, he gets shattered. You see that he rips into like a bunch of like pieces of fabric that scatter to the winds. Cool. Awaken Mikaela together. The enemy between you has died.
Okay, what I'm going to do is, like, as my turn begins, I'm going to swap over to bull stance. Then I'm going to attempt a shove against this dissolving skeleton /R 2d20 KH1 plus 5. That's a 22.
Oof. On a crit, I believe nothing happens, right?
I don't know.
In the meantime, plan out the rest of your turn. We'll adjudicate that if we need to.
Well, in that case, well, the thing is, I kind of had a plan in mind, but never mind. Then I guess I'll just, with my last AP in that case, and I will just go for an attack with power on this thing. With last AP and SP.
Okay.
Solving skills /R. D20 plus 4. That's an 18 to hit.
That'll be a heavy hit.
Okay, that will be. Okay.
5 damage?
That'll be a that'll be 5 damage to the thing. Wait, no. Heavy 3 from
Power.
heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no. 2 base plus 1 heavy plus 1
Impact.
okay, 2 base plus 1 impact plus 1 heavy plus 1 power plus 1 raid. So 2
6.
plus
6.
Yeah, 6 damage.
Noted. Cool. You slam your massive greatsword into like the breastbone of this thing. It shatters. You can see once again that hideous green.
I forgot to do this then, but before I make that attack, boop. Sense charge.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting myself away from that thing.
Cool. The end of your turn.
Yep.
Mikaela.
I did not hear you call out my name when this one was attacking me. What was the follow-up from the turn? Do I have to do anything? Did I take any damage?
Yeah, 1 second. Let me find where I did that. Yes. So I forgot to do the second one earlier. And so it had rolled a, it had rolled a 16 to hit, and you need to make a physical save. As it is going to attempt to insert its, like,
Right.
pincers into your skin.
Did you make sure he was hindered at all?
I did not. So with hindered, that's still a 16.
Alright.
Or no, wait, no. Let me roll
Let's-
one more d20. Is it lower than 12? 11, 15.
Okay, meets it.
Okay.
Actually, at 14. Okay, never mind. I'm not holding my card weapon yet. It's 14.
Cool. Physical
Normal
save.
hit and fizz save.
You take 2 piercing damage. And pass the physical save.
Alright.
You feel some liquid attempt to be shoved into your body as you disconnect, and attack back.
It is no longer hindered.
Okay.
Minor action to stow the bow, and I actually had another bludgeoning weapon. I did not see that one. I did not have any grapple maneuvers. We'll draw to attack with the rapier. But I would like advantage on this, so I will cunning action feint.
Okay. I will roll a intelligence check.
Alright, no feint.
No feint.
No either. Like, I'll keep 2 AP, so I'll just attack with nothing.
Cool.
See if it hits. That was 15 hit.
That'll be a hit.
Alright. Of 1 damage.
Okay. You pierce through this thing's carapace, and you see like this multicolor liquid begin to pour out from one of the holes. Is that all for your turn?
Nimble dodge and
Alright, nimble dodge.
I should have added something to that attack. I don't know what I'm going to do with my last AP.
Say again?
I should have added something to that attack. I don't know what I'm going to do with my last AP.
You could nimble dodge again. Dodge tank.
Want to help my friends over there.
You could give a help action against this guy, and someone with a range attack could snipe him for you.
Oh, I know I could do. I could draw to attack with another weapon because of dual wield.
Cool. Is your first thing just made with one hand?
Yes,
Cool. Make your attack.
so one-handed weapon. Alright, using the dagger. Main dash.
If it's concealable, you have advantage.
It's not concealable. Just 12 hit.
A 12 sadly will not hit. As it
Alright.
grabs its wrist around one of your hands as you slash with the dagger. Cool.
End of my turn.
Alright, the insectoid humanoid on the roof of this thing is going to spend an action point to move over there above you, and is going to make an attack check against the pipe. With a 14, that is enough to hit it. As you hear it kind of hiss and break and shatter. And I'll go ahead and roll a d20. 17 is sadly good. With a 17, you feel as it like kind of sprays this like almost like pink liquid all over the place. You see this one on the ground immediately regain 3 hit points. And your rest points are topped off. Awake.
Okay.
Yep. Again, a bunch of like random colors as it's kind of like splashing out. This room is starting to like look like if you ever put like a bunch of Skittles in a bowl of water and like all the colors kind of seeps out and makes these weird like streaks. That is what is happening right now. And then with its last action point, that was 1-2. I think it is going to do a full dodge because it does not want to die. And the one in front of you, Sam, is going to make an attack check. It's going to spend 1 AP for advantage. You are dodging, so that will cancel out. Yeah, cool. There's a 14 to hit.
No, actually, because I did pull out my guard weapon with the dual wielding.
Nice. So as you pull out your dagger, you gotta like clasp it in between its claws as it comes down at you, like the thing hovering inches above your face. They're like burst AoE effects, Tony, coming from the ceiling. Cool. Once more, the shambling humanoid is now going to attempt to grapple you and throw you behind it. So please make me a martial check.
Martial check.
Yep.
Alright.
Acrobatics.
I'll spend an AP for advantage.
Okay.
Because I don't want to be thrown into the chemicals.
We shall see. Hell yeah. This thing attempts to grab onto you. What do you do to resist it, as it is completely unsuccessful?
That's one. It's just like a quick fist fight as its multiple arms and the quick movements of the rogue keep on just trying to trade blows, try to find the opening, and then reaches forwards to make the grapple, but nimbly she just as it lunges forward, she just jumps on top of its head and jumps backwards. Nothing too fancy.
Okay, Spring, your turn is up.
Yes.
What does the
So
Squirrel
the
Master
one.
himself do?
Yes. He's probably going to go fight the things on the roof, but I'm just double checking. The. What's it called? Insectoid humanoid near awake is on the roof, right? That's what?
Yep.
Upside down with the boot.
Yep. It is dodging.
Oh, dodging as well. Damn it.
Yep.
If you get any hit, it'll die.
Yes, but I'm not likely to get the hit, I think.
I mean, you could always just spend the extra AP, but fair enough.
That is a good point, actually. I got my stamina back, so I could... how far away is it?
I had
Not far enough.
Yeah, no, I had a plan in case you didn't do this, but... I don't know if you want to take that out, be my guest.
He is gonna start running towards the roof, jump up like it just did, carry on running along the roof.
Fully anti-gravity boots, just like walking upside down.
Yep. As Spring is running, he's going to Hunter's Market. So that's one advantage. He is going to minor action swap to... Where'd it go?
Stake.
A stake, yes. For hopefully another damage. And spend... let's do... I have Hunter's Mark, Concealable, regular attack. That's hopefully going to be enough. Let's do attack with double advantage. Oh wait, no, it's dodging. Second AP to cancel that, so still 3.
Okay. leap through the air, running upside down on the roof. As you plunge your stake into its heart, how do you finish it off?
As the thing is just looking down at a wake, completely distracted, it is not expecting another fighter to be on the roof with it. And Spring just runs up behind it and stabs it in the back, much like the painting did to him.
You see as the body of the thing kind of like falls lifeless, it splashes down on the ground. And wait, we have a physical save as the liquid splashes up against you.
Sorry.
No, that was what was gonna happen anyway. We want now. Easy pass. You dodge out of the way of the liquid as you are expecting it to happen as it comes down. The skeleton beside you is going to spend 3 action points to attempt to knock you prone. Awake, you have advantage from raging. It has disadvantage.
I still have action points, don't I?
Cool. What are you doing?
I'm gonna actually completely ignore the skeleton because Spring doesn't like the acid and go help Mikaela.
Okay.
Let's see how far this is. I'm gonna need a sprint.
Hell yeah. I assume you dart toward it and then leap down, plunging your dagger into it?
Nope. Still the same stake that finished the other one off.
Okay.
Actually, make that... No, I already swapped with one, so yes. Has to be the same one with my multiple action penalty. And one sprint attack. I should have 2 AP, so I'm gonna add an advantage. No, I'm gonna Hunter's Mark, which uses the rest of my AP. And my stamina, so this is 1 attack with Hunter's Mark, concealable again because it's a new enemy.
Okay.
3 again. No, 2 because multiple action.
So one AP to move, Hunter's Mark, and attack the other one, and then now you're Hunter's Marking, and then doing the sprint. I think you're out of action points with the Hunter's Mark.
I moved 1 to finish the one near Awake.
Yeah. Did you Hunter's Mark that one?
And yes.
Okay, so that's
2 AP.
1 to move, 1 to Hunter's Mark, 1 to attack.
Ah, yes. I
So you have
forget
1
that
left.
attacking does 1.
Yeah. So you can either attack or Hunter's Mark. What do you want to do?
I will attack, so this is disadvantage now instead of advantage.
He isn't dodging, so this should be... are you two-handing this?
Multiple action penalty.
Okay, cool. Alright, men dual wielding. Cool, make your attack check. Also concealable on a new enemy. 13 will just hit. It'll take 2 damage from 1 from the damage, 1 from the style, right?
Yes.
Light. But that doesn't change anything.
That does not change anything. But yes, thank you for reminding me of that. Cool. This thing next to you, Awake, you rolled a 23 on your Rage Athletics. This is going to spend 3 action points to ignore disadvantage and attack you. Alas, doesn't work. With its final action point, it is going to just attempt to bludgeon you. With an 11, that will be 2 damage.
That's a normal. That's a normal 2 damage, so halved to 1.
Alright, round 4 begins. I will roll another d6. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, everybody within 3 spaces of the center of this pod. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, so that's all 3 of you guys. Please make me a physical saving throw. As another pipe bursts above the thing.
Is acid in the pipe?
It is a... Let me roll the 20 first to decide what kind of thing it is. With a 4, probably. Yes. But it's not... It's more like poison than acid.
Alright, using a grid.
Okay. Please make your save.
Eesh.
Okay, so
Pretty
all of you
strain,
guys
that's right.
feel as once again this purple liquid bursts out. All of you guys begin to feel like lethargic as this poison seeps into your skin. As you have disadvantage on everything you do next round, and lose 3 rest points. As this poison is just like sucking the life out of you. Tonē.
No. Oh.
I don't like that.
Oh my goodness.
They're almost
I
gone.
have -1 rest point.
Tonē, you're up first.
Yep. Let me see. 6 squares. I think the Falcon's Falchion has a throw. Yeah, it has toss. So the range is 10, 15 for me.
Cool.
Okay.
Fully within range.
Yeah. Yeah, at 6 squares. But I don't have to move is what it means. Yeah. All right. I too. I will. Can I hit this guy? Does he have
You
he has
would
just a
have.
disadvantage on things, right?
He has disadvantage on attacks and stuff, yeah. On every check he makes, so that does not include saves.
Okay. And it doesn't include me hitting him.
No. He is not exposed.
Yeah, okay. Okay, makes sense. I want to throw the Gold Cross Greatsword, but I think I'm going to throw the Falcon's Falchion first and then give myself advantage with health.
Okay.
Is he dodging, this guy?
He is not. He is impaired.
He's impaired. Okay. Cool.
Alright, that means you would have disadvantage on everything he did just now.
I would have disadvantage?
I'm gonna reroll some things. Continue as you were.
Oh.
Alright, that will
Oh, okay.
still not do anything. And 14.
Okay, I'm gonna throw the Falcon's Falchion at him. Dirty 20.
Awesome. That is going to be a brutal hit.
Awesome. And that should be. So I had two-handing. Let's say I two-handed it. I have hands for it. So it would be a 22. I don't know if that makes any difference.
That is not.
Okay. And I think it's 1 damage plus 1 if the height is higher than the target, which I don't think it is.
It is not. You're currently on the lower end of the room.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Everything slopes down to the right.
Yep. So,
1 damage for a hit, 2 damage for a brutal, anything else?
Yep. And then I will throw the Gold Cross Greatsword at him to try to finish him off. Actually,
We'll be doing so with disadvantage due to the range.
I'm going to use HP to give myself advantage and cancel out the disadvantage. But I think I want to, in case I don't kill him, I think I want to use Life Drain on the first one.
Okay.
And give myself 2 HP for that. And then I will roll the sword. That's a 12.
12 will be a normal hit, and that will finish him off.
Awesome.
He is, however, a good distance away from you.
Oh, that's true. Which means I can't use...
You can't do the AP to heal, but you can do the rest point.
Oh, which doesn't cost an AP, so I still have 2 AP,
Nice.
but I lose 1 rec point.
Yes.
Sure.
Cool.
Okay.
Anything left?
Okay.
You do have spells.
I do.
They're 12 spaces away though, so you can move like there and then fire.
I can't hit it with my I can't hit him from here.
Unless you have a spell that has more than 10 spaces range.
I don't know if I would use Sacred Bolt, and I don't know if it does.
That's 10 spaces.
Okay, then I can move with 1 AP,
Right,
and then spell check. Yeah. Okay. Hey, 18.
18. Okay, on an 18, that is gonna be a brutal hit. Exactly.
Awesome. So 3 damage.
Hell yeah. Pew, a massive burst of holy light Koreans into this thing and leaves it screaming.
Oh wait, I can move. Where was I? Here?
Yeah.
I can move within 5 spaces of it. I would.
You have to spend another action point.
Okay.
So you can get all the way there.
Never mind.
If you have
Okay.
5 movement.
Never mind then.
Cool. At the end of your turn, you feel behind you a presence leaving initiative. As this thing dispels. Awaken Mikaela, you guys are up.
Okay, so
One
first
thing
things first, I'm going to spend 2 AP to regain an SP. Then I'm going to immediately spend that SP, and spend that SP and 2 AP to do a heroic leap at advantage.
Hell yeah.
Which I can get right. I can get there since charge
Hell yeah.
plus my 6 movement. So boop. Then /R 2d20, 209 KH1 plus 4. That is a 23 to hit.
Okay, that'll be a brutal hit, which should be enough to finish him off, I think.
Yep, that should be, let's see, that's 2 base, plus 1 impact. Okay, let me just, 2 plus 1, plus 2 for brutal, plus 1 rage. So that's 6 damage, yeah.
Alright. With that, describe how you end the combat.
Awake after seeing this skeleton die in front of him, he just he thinks to himself, not thinks to himself. He just he puts this sword to the ground and just starts beats his non-existent chest for a second. Then he just starts running, dragging the sword across. Sparks fly, and then he just jumps up and immediately stabs this thing downwards.
And with that, you hear sickening screeches once more. The insectoid beast yells out in pain, and then you feel it, the life leave from his eye as it like crumples inward under the force of your blow. You guys can still hear the pressure of pipes above you beginning to burst. Where do you guys go?
I don't know.
Spring is gonna start running back to the ghost child.
Okay. As you run back in there, you see your net kind of open on the ground as it seems like he has managed to pry himself out. You may make an awareness check if you would like to search for him.
I definitely do.
Okay, with a 19, as you kind of look around, you can see like a trail through the wisp. As you can see, the ghost child is kind of hiding over there in the corner, deathly afraid of you all. What are you doing?
You said my net is broken, right?
He escaped the net.
Okay, good. So it wasn't slashed, so I'm gonna go pick it up now.
Yep.
And put it away making sure that the ghost can see that I'm not trying to catch it this time.
Okay. Make me an influence check as you attempt to seem not hostile. Okay. With that roll, you see that the ghost child does relax a little bit, but stays up against the corner of this thing, and kind of is afraid to make eye contact with you.
Yep, that's better than running away or attacking us for now. Did I remember right and you said that the, what's it called? The fire. Sorry about that.
Yes.
That the
You,
fire was coming from this way.
yeah, you still hear burning, a roaring flame off to the right.
I'm going to ask the ghost as I point towards that direction. What's causing the fire we hear?
You see it kind of look at you with a sheepish expression. And it says, kind of like stuttering over its word, Jonas. He's angry.
Is Jonas a familiar name? It's not ringing any bells for me.
You don't have any particular association with this name.
Yeah, I'm kind of stuck at the moment.
Valid.
Jonas doesn't mean anything, and I do want to go turn off the fire, but I also don't want to go in the room.
Mikaela, you are standing outside. What's up with you?
Probably heading back to the alchemy room.
Okay. I assume you would alert your comrades.
Yeah. She'll
Cool.
call to them. That's where she's on her way to.
Yeah.
Tell them that
And
it exists as well.
as you go the long way around, you do see that this center room is connected to both the alchemy room and the potion room right now.
She doesn't want to go to the potion room.
Yep, valid. But taking the long way around, you can see like vaguely through this hallway
All
as you
right.
arrive in the room with a bunch of cauldrons full of different colored liquids.
Has the spinning room stopped spinning, by the way?
Yep, it spun once, and that was all that it did.
Oh, that's annoying.
It is a room you are
So
currently in.
Mikaela could never have run back into it. Okay.
Well, no, it moved from being connected to two rooms this way to being connected to two rooms this way. So it's connected to the room she is currently in and the room you guys just left from.
I'm guessing it's a lever somewhere in Jonas's room.
Did Mikaela tell us about the puzzle in the south room?
There is a puzzle, yes. You can see that there's something written on a book in the middle, and like in the front of the room, and then there is a thing that you can use to distill different kinds of water. That is, you can like rotate it around and stuff. It looks like a very fancy alchemical machine. This,
But none of
thing
us
here.
have seen that, so did Mikaela tell us about it?
I imagine as much.
Yeah.
Okay. I think we can see if the ghost child knows anything about the puzzle.
What do you ask?
Well, I don't know anything about the puzzle either, so do you know about the south room?
You see it kind of look at you, still a little bit afraid, and it says that was the potion room of the old master before the monster came.
Ocean room. Is there a pattern to the potions?
Looking around, you can see that there are 8 of them. I'll go ahead and tint their colors. Make me an investigation or alchemy check as you look through all of them.
Is alchemy a trade?
Yes, it is an intelligence trade.
Okay, then I probably don't have. I don't think I have alchemy. Said
But I'm not.
investigation.
I have alchemy. Can I make this check?
Yep. Anyone who wants to is able to.
Oh,
Just
okay.
don't forget
I
you'd
want to
be in
do
a
it too.
different room than Spring if you're doing these checks.
Oh, nice.
No, I realize my alignment is a little bit off. One moment. There's supposed to be 6 of these. That should be there. That should be there.
Investigation would be intelligence.
Yes.
Okay. So it's not a good roll.
Okay. With an 8, you can tell that there is a different color in each of the bathtubs, cauldrons, and that they each have a unique smell to them. One of them is purple and smells noxious. One of them is blue and smells sweet. One of them is green and has no smell. One of them is yellow and smells sour. One of them is orange and is hot, but gives no particular smell. And then one of them smells like a healing potion. It's got that. It's like a medicinal, savory kind of thing. I didn't catch that awake.
Think about. If that's what they smell like, I think. Would I have bottles on me?
Say again.
I have bottles on me. I might try to bottle some of this stuff.
Sure. You can very easily
Yeah, in that case,
make one bottle of each color.
So, okay, yeah, in that case, I'll do bottle. I'm gonna make sure I mark that somewhere because my sheet is full and I have to read it.
Cool. You do hear the child kind of say, he used to keep his notes in the desk. There's a drawer that explains what is going on.
I'm guessing the child came with us to the puzzle room.
He is staying in the ghost room, and very terrified at that.
Sounded like he was pointing at the thing. That's fine. Wait, this is very confusing.
This has been under Phandelver.
Awake, your audio is very choppy.
Let me rejoin the call.
Cool. What did you say, Spring?
I'm just confused now about who's where, because I'm in the room with the ghost child.
Yep.
Mikaela and Awake and Tonē are all investigating the puzzle room.
Yes. And also, you guys can communicate with each
high?
other without any issue. You have to shout a little bit, but it's fine.
Oh, right, there's a connection.
Yeah, I
now.
think I'm
Forgot
having.
about that.
I think I'm having those Discord issues. One of us talked about, but before this started.
Cool.
Yeah, that was Spring mentioned that.
I blame Spring. It's his fault.
I just discovered them. I didn't cause them.
Yes, the bearer of bad news, always the one to blame. Always, in every situation. If you hadn't said anything, then nothing would have happened.
Alright, check the desk for traps.
Yeah, sure. I think that would still be investigation.
Spring is gonna go to the opposite corner and see if the child calms down now that they're alone and further apart.
You see that he still looks at you, and begins to float this way. Still up way in the corner, keeping distance from you.
With a 2, I assume I learned nothing.
With a 2, as you look at the desk, you can tell that there's a bunch of drawers. Some of them have books. The titles are in a language that you cannot read, But the writing is in human. Yeah, human.
Oh, the
So does-
title is a language a foreign language, but
Yeah.
the book itself is in common.
Yep. Human specifically, not common. Different languages.
Gotcha. My
Cool.
cat is very upset about that.
Does anyone here speak human?
Somebody did.
Right,
Yes.
human is its own fucking language. I forgot.
Yes,
about
it
that.
is.
I
It's like, I'm
do.
just like the hell you mean speak human?
All right,
I speak
Mikaela.
human.
Sorry.
Like you and I both speak human.
All right, cool. So then
We all speak human.
reading. No, you all speak common. Human is its own language, as it is one of the different ancestries. So, inside of the book, you can see that it is it opens to a page that is like almost been like creased so much that it's like you default to that page if you were just to set it on the desk. And when you do so, you see a little rhyme. It says, 6 cauldrons bubble, each with a brew. Some spell your end, one lets you through. To escape the room and win the day, your choice must be wise and not led astray. And then it describes each of the cauldrons. The first cauldron bubbles with a noxious fume. One sip, and you'll meet your impending doom. And I'll put all this in the chat later. The second cauldron holds the key, a harmless drink that sets you free. The third cauldron is filled with flame. To drink from it would end the same. The fourth cauldron is icy cold, a frozen slumber for the bold. The fifth cauldron is brewed with lies. It tells no truths and seals your demise. And then there's a thing, but it seems like the sixth cauldron is crossed out. Give me one moment while I.
Token is typing.
Yes, that is me. Give me one moment while I'm gonna copy this into Discord.
Well, generic token. I don't know what you've done with the DM.
Okay. We've got the noxious one. Boop. Boop. And that one is lies. Cool. Copy that into the chat, and I will copy the text and paste that in the Roll20. Poof. Cool. I hope that 5 should say 6 at the top. Accident. Anyone who would like to can just make me a flat intelligence check if you want to basically have your character try to guess the answer by themselves. But other than that, you're free to ask questions and make deductions at your own will.
I mean,
And-
it seems like it's just 2.
Okay.
As the group is trying to solve the puzzle, Spring is going to ask the child how to turn off the fog in this room.
You see the child look a little bit confused. It kind of like floats upside down, and he says, "What fog?" There's no fog in here.
Would you say 10 minutes have passed?
Sure, you all can take a quick rest.
Okay. Yeah, in that case, I will spend 1, 2.
Wow, having
Yeah,
rest points.
I'll spend 3. I'll spend 3 of my 5.
Okay.
I'll
Yeah.
spend 0 of my 0.
How do
Smart
you
move.
wait? No, you should have your level.
No, there was the poison that sapped them all out of him.
Oh. Well, I mean, it seems like the second one, but that seems too easy.
You notice that none of the colors are mentioned in the thing.
Well, I mean, when you aren't sure how to work with a puzzle, good old brute force is normally the way. And I'm going to get every single one, and then I'm just going to take them all at once.
Okay, please make me a might save with disadvantage.
Oh no! I'm gonna grit that. I'm gonna grit that to flat D20 plus
Sing your
4.
rage.
No, rage ends when combat ends. That's a 22.
You can rage whenever you'd like to outside of combat because SP immediately recharges.
Oh well, no, that's it. Like in the actual rage thing, it says in combat you can rage.
I'm gonna check that because that feels wrong. I feel like you should be able to just rage when you're not there.
Yeah, it literally says.
Oh yeah!
Combat,
Wow. Okay. I didn't realize that. Cool. So with a 22, you feel as you drink all of these things, a heat that rises through you, as well as an ice that cools it, almost like making you like expand to a massive degree. And at the same time, you guys all see his color change from blue to purple to green. As you pass the save, so you don't take any damage or suffer any negative effects. But you feel at once a surge of power, and at the same time like a draining of one. As you almost like you bubble up and like a loud as you like burp and pop, and then slish back together. You feel extremely dizzy.
That was weirdly filling. Why did that sate my hunger?
You guys just saw Awake pop like a balloon and then form himself back together like a slime.
That was...
Does he try and walk through the fire?
I guess I fucking...
Did you not figure out the right one?
No, he took all the potions
I
at
drank
once.
all 6 of them at the same time. And one of them was the answer. Just like...
Yes, this is like the kind of person that takes their medicine with grapefruit and expects it to work. Do you walk through the flames?
Yeah, I'll try.
Okay. As you step into the fire, you feel a very brief sense of calm, which is immediately interrupted by the roaring pain of flames that seem to attack you from like different aspects. Like one of them is hot, another one of them is cold, another one of them feels like a biting, like claws almost. As you step into this thing and take 4 points of true damage.
Fucking true. Okay.
And then you hear a furnace roaring on the other side of the wall. It's like, as everybody feels like hot for a moment before like the heat dies down. Spring, you're still in the room with the child?
Yep.
Is he stepping on this fire in the middle?
That is so. When I was initially making the map, I had put like a spinning device there, but it is not there. So I'm that is representing like a potion mixer, effectively. I'll label that.
Oh, like a centrifuge.
The fire that Awake was trying to leave through is this multicolored triangle mess.
Yeah. I'm doing my best, okay, guys? Okay, so...
It works very well. I couldn't describe it any better.
Mm-hmm. So, Spring, as you see Awake do that, you see the ghost child kind of, like, disapparate into the walls, and then you feel the whole mechanism begin to, like, shift and rotate as... you and everything inside this room begin to turn, if I can make that work. You all hear the sound of you guys all hear the sound of stone shifting against stone as the ghost child kind of reapparates into the room looking very terrified, and you see into the next room Spring what looks to be a very large square room that is full of heat and has a massive fireplace at the back end of it, where you see something that looks not unlike your friend Ash when she was in her elemental form. It's almost some kind of spirit that is trapped in like a hearth, as it just like makes everything in this room hot. And you can see on the ground what looks to be like a bunch of liquid that is kind of pooling down from the right side and the left side, then coming down here and like bubbling back up as the mist rises up out of the room, filling the one that you are currently in. What do you do?
So there's a fireplace with what seems to be a fire elemental in it.
Mm-hmm.
Some waterfalls on either side of the fireplace.
Less waterfall is
just
more
getting-
more less waterfall is more like dripping liquid.
Okay, so it's not fast, it's just constant.
Yeah.
Anyway, that water's getting vaporized into steam and flooding the ghost room.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not mist anymore, it's steam. Cool. At immediately, nothing. I'm just staring at the fire elemental, I guess.
It does not seem to notice you whatsoever.
I guess I'm gonna sprint around to the group and say, don't do anything that you just did, and come look at this. And hope that they don't rotate the room again.
Cool.
Who's this puzzle on the bottom solved?
You get, you see that the fire is still roaring, and Awake was unable to walk through it. Spring, make me an insight check. As you've been with the child the whole time.
Insight. That's probably garbage. Oh no, my phone is locked, so hang on.
Cool.
Yay, another +0.
And please excuse my poor attempt at drawing very many puddles.
Hey, 11.
On an 11...
I have a feeling this is important, so I'm going to hero point that.
Okay. On a number that is not 11.
Yeah, that's better.
Okay. With a 14, you get the sense that the child was scared of whatever just happened and seemed to like react instinctively as it rotated the room.
As he runs back from telling the group to don't push anything, is the child running away or back in a corner?
They are staying in the place that they started in. Still staying up against some of the walls.
Then Spring is gonna slowly walk back to them and say, "Don't worry, we're trying not to spin the room again."
You see the child looks at you a little bit confused, and just fades back into the roof of the thing, and you see it kind of like shift a little bit as it does so, and then it fades back out. You can guess that this child is the one controlling the shifting of the room.
Oh, they didn't do it. It was you when you were scared.
Yeah, that's what's
we'll
happening.
Try not to make loud noises instead, I guess.
You see that it nods vigorously. I like quiet places. Noise scares me.
Do you want to try go that way, away from the noise? As he points towards the center of the triple split.
You see that he sticks his hand out one of the doors, and you see it like immediately like phase out of existence.
Oh, you can't leave.
Anything else, Spring?
At the moment, no. He's just keeping the ghost child company.
Okay. So you rush over, tell everybody, and then come back. Child is still kind of in the room. Sam with a critical 25 on your investigation check. Where did I put the picture? Okay, cool. So, you are able to guess, that the purple one is the one that is poisonous. This one over here is the one that has fire in it. This one over here is the icy one. The green one that has no smell, is not any of the above. And then the wait, let me check my notes properly.
One of them sweet.
Yes. And okay, so wait, I need to double check. Okay, purple is poison, red is hot, and then there was icy cold. So that's the
It was
blue one,
noxious
and then
fire,
the
ice, heat, lies, and key.
yeah. So the harmless one you would guess to be the red one, and then the sour one is probably the one that's been crossed out, doesn't say anything. And this one over here is the one with lies, I think.
Sweet one.
Okay. Purple is poison, red is fire, blue is ice. Left from that is sweet and lies, right? Or yeah, the harmless one. So the red one is harmless, the green one is lies, the yellow one, which smells sour, has no written description. So I'll go ahead and label those things for you.
Nice.
And when Awake drank it, did he drink all 6 of them?
He did, yes.
Yep. It
And
was
did you
a
drink
combo
them-
shot.
Did you combine them all into one shot and then just drink it, or did you drink them in a specific order very quickly?
No, I just did it all at once. It was weird.
Cool.
So we know there's a sour one and there's a odorless one. One of them's a key, one of them's
Didn't you
The
say one
last
of them smelled like healing potions?
Yes, that is the red one.
I mean, if you'd like, I can just keep drinking them all. I can take it.
yeah, drink the red one.
Yeah.
All right. The one good thing about Constitution like mine.
Okay.
Well, I drink the red one.
When you sip of it, you feel it kind of go through your limbs, and you feel not much. It tastes like a healing potion does, but you do not feel your body being repaired.
If this is a healing potion, it's clearly gone. It's clearly gone. It's clearly been sitting here for so long, it's lost its luster.
You can try walking through the fire.
I recognize the herbs and the scents, but they got no power left in them. You want me to try going through the fire again, huh? Oh,
You
well.
could try giving to the ghost to set him free.
I mean,
Try
how
going
far,
through the
how
fire.
far does this fire go on for? Like, how
It's
long?
only about one space, but it is an intense pressure. You don't feel like you could like shove yourself through it. But it
Maybe-
is only about like one space wide.
Yeah, well, I may not be able to shove myself, but hey, Tony, get over here.
We could dunk you in one of the cauldrons, like the icy one, and then just push you through in the cauldron. Protect you from the fire.
Wouldn't I be sleeping?
Like,
Oh, wait,
He doesn't have
I
to
mean,
drink it.
as I said, I may not be able to force myself through, but I can force one of you, I think.
Roll me an intelligence check, Awake. See whether or not you think this is a good idea. You see no flaws in this plan.
Ooh, I could use the chainicles to commander's call you to go through.
I don't have to accept Commander's call.
As they're coming up with ideas to just leap past the fire, Spring, you are in this chamber alone with the ghost child, who, as you notice that he cannot leave, he uses like a sad smile and tilts his head, and kind of floats upside down, ambiently, like just being there. It seems like he's no longer afraid of you.
I guess just to make some idle conversation, he's gonna ask about Jonas.
What do you ask?
Just general, tell me about Jonas, I guess.
You see that when you say that, he looks somber. Just kind of like looks at the ground, kind of floats down and lands on it. And he says, Jonas was a nice man. He was very warm and he was kind. But when he and I were both taken here by the master, something changed inside of him. He became angry and violent. He could not see anymore anything beyond the flames. And he has been burning for so long. And you see the child kind of like wipe a tear from his eyes.
It sounds like he's saying that Jonas got turned into the elemental.
You hear like a faint like bubbling as another burst of flames causes steam to rush through the chamber.
Out of character, I forget. I know he's a ghost, but is he corporeal? Can he be touched?
You know that the ghost net was able to capture him, and that he has possessed the room before.
Am I really considering throwing a fucking ghost child through the fire? Am I really considering this?
You also know that he
Don't
is unable
forget
to.
he can't leave the room.
Yes.
If it will, Mikaela would try to go towards the ghost child with some of the red potion to offer it. While Spring is up there talking
Sure.
to it.
Make me an influence check as the child just kind of looks at you widely.
Does anyone have something I could keep it in? I don't have any containers.
I imagine Awake would hand you one of his potions. For the sake of it, I'm just gonna say that he has like enough potions to try a bunch of things.
And
Enough
I'm sure there's
bottles,
some
rather.
test tubes stuff in the potion rooms.
Yeah, there's something probably. With a 17, the ghost child looks at you with a look of distrust in its eyes. It trying to read you, Mikaela. What vibe are you giving off?
Confused.
Confused.
She's trying to figure out the potion, but at least she's confused about the situation and really still focused on just trying to find the blight. But at least there is enough confidence in her belief that this is the key. And she just reads the verse in the rhyme about like supposed to, like it sets you free. She was wondering if maybe it's meant for him.
When you say that, you see the child look at you with a look of suspicion, and then he says, "You drink it first."
He will drink it.
Okay. Once again, you feel like you feel the feeling of a health potion, but no actual change has been made to your body. And when you upon doing so, it waits for a couple of seconds, then is going to take the potion and just kind of sip it a little bit. And as you do so, you see that its body kind of glows with a very faint red hum, and then you hear something that sounds like a shatter. As you see, like its eyes kind of go wide and like grasp its chest, and it falls to the ground. you hear the flame in the back begin to roar extremely loudly, and you feel like a wave of pressure beginning to leave the room. What are you two doing?
Spring, are you
did
able to escape the ghost out of here now?
Definitely, if it's actually physical now, like I think I heard.
Okay, so you rush, try to grab the ghost and get out of there, Spring?
If the ghost has become physical, yes.
It just seems like you saw like a red flash, and then its eyes went wide, and it grasped its chest and fell to the ground.
I thought it just like lost its floating power, fell. Then I'm going to reluctantly like wrap the ghost net around a wrist or something, just so he's forced to be solid again, and I carry him out, or at least try to.
Okay, so as the steam is roaring out behind you, like threatening to slam you into a wall or something, I need you to make me an agility saving throw as it rushes through, and we will determine the results. And also, I have a question: are you going to take the full brunt of the steam, or are you going to try to just like focus on your own survival?
If it's him or the child, he will definitely take this brunt.
Cool. All right, make me an agility save at disadvantage.
Would Mikaela have enough time to get up there to just try to help in any way?
Sure. If you make an agility save, then you'll be both rolling straight. As you together attempt to grab the child and run.
I roll twice.
Yeah, so both of you guys make one agility save.
Each.
You know, I have a lot of grit. I'm going to use one. You need one, Spring? I have a lot.
I forget if grit is advantage or just a straight reroll.
It is advantage. Well, it's supposed to be advantage, but I let you use rerolls because that feels like it's what it's supposed to be.
I'll happily take some grit if you have too much.
If you want to reroll, then you could have. I'm just using it for advantage right now.
All right, cool. Roll your things. Looking for you. A 19 will pass. Then Spring.
Yep, I will happily take that grit.
Okay. All right.
There we go. 19.
Double 19s. Describe what it looks like as you guys together make it through this rush of like acidic, boiling, swirling steam of different colors.
I guess since Spring was in the furthest corner, he just starts sprinting, grabbing the net out his pocket, wrapping it around the child's wrist, and his momentum keeps dragging Mikaela with, who is helpful some way, and I can't describe yet.
Not really much things in my inventory to help with, and I'm just a person.
Describing what it looks like as you're using your grit, basically.
Feeling just the heat on her back, she just spins around, starts backpedaling, and just with like a natural aversion to heat, with just like the cold dragon blood in her veins, she's able to just while backpedaling, just watching you said it was like swirling and boiling.
Mm-hmm.
Just watching these swirls and able to just push herself and her two companions just towards just the little bit cooler parts of this boiling steam, dodging and weaving and all that.
Okay. And as the three of you together holding the two of you together holding the child, as you rush out of the room as fast as you can, you feel this massive heat slam against your backs. Which way do you guys dive, up or down? This way or that way?
I'll be down.
Okay.
We're out of the building.
If you're talking about which path, then he's gonna take the curly one and hope that the loop-de-loop is enough to dissipate the heat.
Okay. So you guys jump down. You go upstairs? Okay. I will let you know that the heat is rushing faster than you can move, and it's like heading in a straight line out this way. Oops, out that way.
Oh, okay. Down the curly path then.
Down the cloak path. Okay, cool. So the three of you jumped and slam as you hit the floor. You can feel this kind of like very almost like sticky clear liquid. As you like slam your back onto you slam yourselves onto the ground. The child in your arms. You feel this massive like gust of heat and wind slam forward. It almost sounds like something in the cobblestone shatters. As it like rushes out of the house. And everybody outside hears a massive roar. As this happens. And you can hear the sound like crumbling outside, which after a brief moment stops. So, and as that happens, you see the ghost child is taking deep breaths, as he seems to like feel his body, in a weird way, just like trying to ground himself. You hear his breathing is shaky and again terrified.
Spring is gonna cover the child's ears, like, while he hugs himself, kind of.
Okay. Make me one last influence check as you attempt to comfort the child. No contested roll this time. It's a straight roll. Oof.
No, I want to hear a point that.
Okay.
There we go. I'll accept that. 15.
As you put your hands over his ears, he flinches for a second, like afraid that you're gonna do something, and then you just kind of like pat him gently on the head and pull him into an embrace. As you see him like begin to calm down and breathe, and you see that he kind of like begins to wrap the net off of him as he becomes like a ghostly specter again. He clasps your hand and just says, "Thank you. Please save Jonas too." As he releases and then begins to fly upward out of the house. Phew. You have successfully rescued the ghost child. Okay, Tonē and Awake, you guys are in this big center room. Awake has drank the red potion. Do you attempt to throw Tonē through the flames with the red potion also?
Do you want to, Tonē?
No. I suspect that the red counteracts something with the other potions. So I'm thinking maybe I'll combine the blue and the red. And see what
Okay.
happens.
And as you drink them, you see that like a flash. See like a flash of like kind of red and purple lights that swirls around you. And
Quick question: Which one's red? Oh, not which one's red. Which one's purple and which one's blue?
purple, blue.
Purple.
Okay, good, because I am like actually colorblind and I can't tell with those two.
I see. I'm sorry.
No,
They're
don't worry about
all
it.
labeled with their effects. If that helps you.
It does. Now I remember purple poison, blue.
Nice. So,
Yes.
Tonē, as you drink these two things, you feel like a bone-numbing chill begin to set in, and then there's kind of like a gentle, like soft feeling, as the red counteracts it, and you just feel, extremely cold, but you don't take damage as you would expect. Like you feel almost like you are frozen, but can still move your limbs, with ease.
Okay, can I try to go through the fire now?
Okay. As you attempt to go through the fire, you feel first like a rush of heat beginning to like thaw the feeling as you like take a deep breath. And then you feel the rush of cold that comes after. And you're going to take 1 point of cold damage. And then finally, a clawing sensation as something like pierces into your chest and throws you back. That last barrier. As you take 1 point of true damage. So this should be 2 damage total.
Okay.
You were thrust out of the barrier.
You see the colors of the fire? Awake should drink all of them besides the green one.
If we're doing flame colors, then it's poison, ice, hot, and sour.
But then also the
And then
odorless
red,
for
that you
healing.
don't die.
Yeah. The sweet lies doesn't let you go through.
So wait, it goes. So drink poison. So drink purple, blue, red, orange, yellow, and then don't drink sweet lies. Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
During
All
all
of them
the
except
potions,
green, yeah.
during all the potions, you feel a sensation bring within you. Make me another might save. As all of these massive colors like mix and begin to fight for control over your body. Do you take that?
Just,
Wanna agree it? I still have some left.
you know what? I'm kind of curious what'll happen. Yeah, let's keep it.
Okay, as
Okay.
all of these colors mix into your body, I need to go pray, so we're gonna take a break.
Oh yeah, you can't.
We are back, and Awake has just done a very interesting thing, and he has drunk a lot of the potions, and then rolled a nat 1 on a might save. So, Awake, as you consume all of these potions, you feel a bunch of energy kind of bubbling and mixing and trying to fight for dominance of their effect. The red one kind of muting everything. You feel the hot and the cold kind of neutralize each other. The poisonous one starts to take over a little bit. And then you kind of feel the sweet, or sorry, the sour one, the one at the bottom. It makes you feel immune to. You feel invincible. As that one starts to take effect, and you feel like the poison one starting to sap away at you. While the ice and the fire, all of these things are happening. And you roll the nat 1. You guys all see Awake kind of like almost what's the word? Just like parts of his body kind of like bubbling and stretching, and it's like it looks like he's like literally about to explode once again. And for a second, Awake, you see with a nat 1, you feel a presence far beyond this door here, as this kind of starts to flicker a little bit. A presence, something deep, powerful, and malevolent, far off at the end of the dungeon. As it kind of, you see like a look of, you feel a sensation of, not surprise, but that you weren't expected. And you have as the kind of feeling fades, you get the sense that someone is now watching you. What do you think? You're gonna go head to the wall of flame now? All of your potions bubbling against each other. You're near bursting.
I can throw you through them.
I guess
Okay.
I will.
As you take the first step, you feel again the hot that kind of burns through you as the ice neutralizes itself, kind of still freezing you a little bit in different parts of your skin. As the ice and the fire neutralize each other, you feel yourself like steam welling up within you, and then you feel once more that kind of push, those claws that dig into your side as you feel something, the immunity welling up within you, kind of make you not take any damage. And as you step out from the other side, you feel an extreme lethargy as you just kind of like fall to your knees, a little bit dizzy. You feel like you might throw up as you see the other side of this potion room, which I'm going to draw freehand. Let's continue with the cobblestone and lighter gray inside. Or no, let's go lighter gray outside, cobblestone. Oh no, I gotta make sure that the color is correct. This is important now. Alright.
Why do you say the green did 4 true damage?
Because last time Awake went through with all the potions, he took 4 true damage.
Oh, that's true.
So you see this kind of snaking pathway before you with a kind of a bend in the middle that looks like it's like designed to catch any stray like liquid. You can see like some stuff runs off the floor of the room you're currently in, and that's almost like a P trap that keeps the liquid stored over there. Let me actually do a focus thing over there, and that there is a cutoff at this hallway, and the end of it seems to enter a very large and massive room. And do you stay where you are? This feeling of lethargy overcoming you, or what?
Wait here until the others get through.
Okay. And feeling just so sick. What do you guys do?
Can I drink the same thing and then take an extra bottle of the red?
Sure.
Like,
drink all of
not
these
an
things?
extra dose of it, but like carry it through the fire.
Okay. Once again, make me a might save as you down all of the potions. You feel them fighting for control over your body. As you feel hot and cold and sick and immune. And all of it kind of met with a dull, almost like
Might save?
drunken. Yeah, almost like a drunken sensation, as all of it is like kind of muted and dull.
16.
Okay. With a 16, you are able to stomach all of it. You feel the bubbling inside as you're almost about to vomit. But you're able to quickly step through, and you feel one by one each layer of fire putting its effect on you, and then fading away as you step through into here. So that same feeling of like sickness, but you are able to kind of stay on your feet. As it feels like that last flame is worse than the rest somehow. And also, you feel a throbbing pain in the center of your forehead.
Okay, I'm gonna drink the red one now, or half of it, and give the other half to Awake.
The feeling of lethargy dissipates, but you're still left with that kind of almost like a migraine in the center of your skull or of your forehead.
Okay.
Okay. Do you guys follow suit?
Spring, do you want to try to help the elemental Jonas?
I kind of want to go with the party, but I don't know if we'll be able to come back. So, yes.
Mikaela doesn't really want to go either way. They both seem too dangerous.
Yeah, so since his plan of having either Tony or Awake just chuck the potion bottle at the elemental is gone, Spring is gonna go do that himself.
And as you enter this room, you can see that the kind of like fog that was in here has completely cleared up, and there's just like a faint trail of mist that goes from this room all the way up the stairs and out. All right.
Up the stairs.
Yeah,
Okay.
it goes like this way, just straight out of the building.
Oh, right, this stairs. Yes.
Mikaela would
Um,
follow to this corner, so she's out of the heat blast area, if it comes through again.
You see once more inside of there a bunch of bubbling liquids of different kinds mixing and sloshing and looking like the floor is literally lava, but of a
Yep.
different color.
So, what was the plan? To do the potion that
Ice.
was the good one
Right, so
Healing.
okay,
first?
healing
Yeah.
first. All right. Make me an attack check, and we'll say this applies to all of your throws. And how are you getting close enough that you're not going to roll disadvantage, but might risk the backblast of the heat? Or are you going to stay far enough that you can throw the potion and the duck for cover?
He's gonna get close enough to throw well and hope that he's fast enough to get back out in time.
All right, cool. In that
Or
case, I'll put you
fast.
Does he
right on.
trust
put you
his throwing arm, but trust his legs.
I
Let me
will
check
put you
something.
right over there. Focus thing.
Can I put one of the tentacles on your non-throwing arm? I could Commander's Call you to dodge if it backlashes.
Sure. Yes.
All right. You got a 3 space feature for that, so you're going to be in the hallway as well. Cool. Make me your attack check, Spring, as you attempt to cool the fire demon and cure it from whatever is going on with it. Okay. With the
Nice.
23, your aim is through. You throw the potion. It shatters against the stone that of the furnace as it kind of drips down, and you see like drip, drip, drip. The fire elemental kind of like changing colors, and it looks like it's almost like paralyzed or slowed. In that its like arms and face and legs all stop moving, but the nature of it being like a fiery being, its form is still incorporeal, or not incorporeal, but not one thing. It's still like shifting with the roiling fire, but it seems to have stopped moving.
Okay, I'm gonna double check something. Nice. I'm gonna throw my bowler because it does now capture incorporeal things
Okay.
and make them solider.
Different in some way. Cool. We'll use the same roll as before. As you throw your bowler, you see it kind of like wrap around the thing, and you see all of like the flamey exterior kind of dissipates. And all that is left is like just a lump, like a burning log. With the face of the elemental kind of like as the face of the elemental kind of like dies down. You feel all the heat in the room starting to dissipate. As it is just kind of sitting there, aflame.
And Spring is gonna look back at Mikaela, kind of just check if he should throw the last potion.
She'll give a nod in response.
Then Spring is gonna throw the anti-transmutation polymorph potion from the Wolf Manor.
Okay. Mark that you've deleted that potion. And as you throw it, you shatter against a thing that's kind of this kind of bright green liquid, or like a dull green, kind of pours down. You see the log beginning to like burst and rupture. As emerging from within, you see like almost looking like very exhausted and injured. There is just a normal person. No, that's not the right thing. A normal person who now sits there, kind of unconscious in like a very hot. All the fire in the place has died down, but the coals are still hot under his skin as he lays unconscious. And you can see the bubbling has calmed down in this room, and there's no steam anymore leaving, but there's still like a latent chemical reaction.
Yep. Luckily, Spring doesn't care about the floor. It's roof time.
Okay. Like a spider, you flip up to the top, run across, reach into the furnace, grab the person out who is literally like twice your size. You have to lift. You sling them over your shoulder and able to bring them out of the room safely. Well done.
Rescue Spring is awesome.
Yep.
Spring is a
This was an
fireman.
accidental benefit of being so fast.
Yep,
Do we
indeed.
see any passage through this fireplace?
Yes, as you look through there, you can see that now that the person's body is not in the way, there's a place that you could crawl through. And you notice that the stone on the other side is like has this weird, almost like purple fungus on it. But that it very quickly opens up to a larger area and heads back to the main room.
I mean, I think we
Spring
found our
is
alternate
gonna go
passage.
take the unconscious person back to another healing bottle from the healing cauldron.
You see that as
Just
it takes effect and it doesn't seem
pumps them
to.
up.
You see the red flash, but it doesn't seem like anything happens.
Normal healing potion?
He's kind of hesitant on that because I don't remember how many we have and all of their price.
Says we have 3 on the pots tracker.
You could ask Tonē to cast a heal spell for him if you wanted to. Through the flames.
We can do that later, hopefully.
Alright. I will say that you prop him up nearby the exit so you can easily grab him if you need to run. Cool.
Yes.
Alright. So, with that, do you guys crawl through the fireplace?
Yes, we're not going through the fire of hell.
Okay.
And Mikaela would do it stealthily, because that's a roguey thing.
Okay. You may now enter through the chamber. And I'm gonna say like they let you guys know what happened, so you guys, Tonē and Awake, can go ahead and advance if you would like to all enter at the same time. I would assume as much, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So all of you guys, as you
I was
begin,
kind of hoping we'd be
Oh, God.
waiting for them, but they probably went faster than us.
you guys would go if you guys want to arrive in the same place at the same time. Then I will let you guys do so. So,
Welcome to boss fightville. We're on half health. Woo!
alright, so everyone please make me an awareness check as you enter this eerie purple room with this moss that grows along the sides. And as you kind of look closer, you see this is the base of the entire machine. That all of the liquid that was pouring up kind of comes back down and collects in the center of this hole. And you see standing there, almost like a statue, a creature made that doesn't seem to be entirely... It seems to have like a physical form that is almost like melting away, and you can see like little bits and shards of black rock that Tony, when you look at it, makes your head again ache. Make a metal save as you enter the fight.
Okay, mental. Okay,
sorry, not awake, Tony.
That's charisma or...
As you see kind of standing in there what looks to be some kind of squid-like humanoid that has been like bent and diffracted, as its face, like half of its face is like falling onto its shoulder and drips down from the side, and you can see that there's it's almost like there are a bunch of tubes running through the ground leading down to this central like pool where it stands above, and you can see like a swirl of unholy colors beneath it that make you seem nauseous. And I'm not sure this is in the center of the room, but I'm trying my best. Maybe if I make it one thing bigger. Trying my best. Okay, yeah. So in the center of the room, you can see all of the liquid pouring in from the sides. I'll go ahead and draw that freehand. As Mikaela, make me a history check. And Tony, you can as well.
Aww.
Well, I learned nothing.
Spring would like to immediately hunt his Marcus if he's allowed to.
Yep, I will let you do that.
This is a big boss.
Oh, I would like to do that too.
Okay. I would say you guys all have one action. As you see this thing awake. As you all are kind of like doing your things, you all like, oh, it's not moving. Epic. We should take our time and do our setups. Awake, you can sense it sense you, and you know that it can see with some other sense.
And it's sensing me, and it's sensing me, sensing it, sensing me, sensing it.
And you can understand that all of you guys are being watched and clocked, as it seems like it is doing preparation of its own.
Be careful with this thing. It clearly knows something we don't.
And it just vanished. Unless Hodop just drew a circle over it.
Yep. Alright, let me make that a wee bit bigger. As it stands in the center of this pool, the liquid running down from all of the sides. So Tony, you rolled your mental save. Was that a 15 or the 3 was the most recent one?
The 3 was the history check. The 15 was the save.
Okay, I'm gonna save. All right, you feel a symbol etching itself into your forehead. It almost feels like it's about to break the skin, as it's almost like etching from the inside out. But you're able to grasp your forehead and protect yourself from whatever was about to happen. And awake, you see this thing. You know that it has sight from another way. It doesn't need to look at you. You know it is doing its own thing. As the juices, the chemicals around it begin to be sucked upward into this thing, you see that it begins to glow with this unholy pink light.
Can I quickly just it's sucking up liquid? You say? Can I quickly get
all
some
of
this
the
liquid
chemicals?
in a bottle?
You would have to enter the chamber to do that. If you wanted to be your prep action, then you can do that.
Then I will make that a prep action. Yeah.
All right, cool. And Spring Spring is hunter's marking this thing. And Mikaela, what are you doing?
Trying to back up into this crawl space to see if I can attempt to hide, even though it's clocking us all.
Okay. And you rolled
See
a
how
15 on
much
your
it's clocking us.
You rolled a 15 on your history check.
18.
18?
Yeah.
Give me 1 second, as I'm going to put the label on this thing.
Are y'all ready for stupid decisions?
As you see this thing
TPK,
roaring to life,
TPK.
and you immediately recognize this is the creature that Nesnar had summoned, as you see before you, an injured mind flare covered in all of these chemicals that it is using to heal or reconstitute itself in some way, and it looks in a very terrible shape. But even then, you see like one of its eyes like swivel through its head to look at you guys, to look at Spring and Mikaela, and the other one looking down at Awake and Tonē. His eyes are fully disconnected from each other. And I'd like everybody to roll initiative.
Okay. Well, /R D20 plus 4. That's a. Oh, fuck.
0.8.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a really good point. Oh, much better.
I
Alright.
probably should do it too. 0 point.
Let me make sure I mark that.
Please add your things into initiative.
Oh wait, I forgot to get mine at the start of the session, so I don't have to update it at all.
Cool. So Mikaela, you got a 21. Did anyone get higher than 21?
Doubt it.
Nope.
It's
Okay.
awareness, right?
Attack check.
Attack check. Okay.
Yeah.
Silver's not here, so we're not using the D8 or whatever system.
I really am not doing
Yes.
something stupid like these chemicals that it's getting. Am I really about to just fucking drink them without any regard as to what they are?
You are an alchemist.
Yeah.
You could analyze it first if you don't want to be risky. So as you all enter this thing, you hear it speak, and as it does so, you hear almost like 1,000 voices overlaid on top of each other as they all speak in unison, this massive reverberating noise. As it says something in a language you do not understand. And you already made your save, so I won't do anything. But that was its action at the beginning of the combat, the prep action. As this echoing cacophony of screams seeped out of the area. Mikaela and Spring, you guys are up together in first.
Okay, minor action, draw 1 stake and 1 dagger to dual wield. I already Hunter's marked, so let me measure.
Should I expose it for everyone?
That would be very helpful, yes.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Hiding outright failed.
What was your roll?
I didn't. You never told me to roll. I just assumed it failed.
Yes, I will let you roll.
Okay. Yeah, probably failed.
Yep, that will definitely fail. So, Mikaela and Spring, you guys are up together in first.
Faint.
Alright, roll your thing.
I'm going to hero point that as well. I just have a ton saved up. Why not use it for the boss fight?
Yes. Well, okay.
That's better.
I wonder how many villain points the boss has.
Okay. So as you attempt to hide the best that you can, attempting to get in behind and under some of the coal, you can feel an unearthly gaze looking at you, almost like from within yourself. You have not escaped its notice.
And fainting doesn't work either. Oh yeah, this thing is too good against me.
Spring is going to be the first to run into the inner circle.
Okay.
But he's not going to get very close because he's going to run up the wall and see if there's anything helpful.
This room
at
is
the roof.
very close to a perfect sphere.
Yep, that's what I thought it would be.
Alright, gonna start with the bow.
Okay. Exposing bow.
Debilitating exposed with an SP, another SP for vicious, and an extra AP for advantage. I really want this thing to be exposed, so my last AP also on vicious.
All right. It rolls a 10 and will be exposed.
Epic. And here's going to be the advantage hit. Oh,
do
I
you have
forgot
anyone
to do
with you?
Kate. Highest one is
13?
13.
A 13
Yeah.
will miss as you see the arrow kind of crack into the obsidian armor that it wears.
Alright. Minor action, stow the bow.
Okay.
And my turn.
Okay. Spring.
As I run up the side of the sphere wall, is there anything useful I see from up above?
Make me an awareness check.
Sorry, I had to cough. Make a what check?
Awareness. Oh, I didn't dismiss the big picture.
11.
Okay, with an 11, you can see, continuing again, some of the pipes that run along the walls and down into the floor at the bottom, but it seems to be the same color of liquid.
Okay. So nothing immediately useful up on the roof. I'm gonna use my sprint that I regained from just sitting with the child to run over into Bless range.
Alright, does that end your turn?
Not even close.
Okay.
I am going to yes, why not? I'm going to throw a bowler at it.
Okay. So,
Wait,
we're going to treat this as a
size
dynamic
category
attack.
is it?
It is size large. So this will not be
I
able to
think
capture
it
it.
is just within.
Your
Yeah, large is the limit on the capture weapon. Unless you're DM ruling changing that.
No, that is the limit.
Cool. Attack. Wait, Hunter's Mark, so advantage.
And expose for another advantage, and if it's concealable, another advantage.
$21 to grapple.
Okay. Well, I'm treating this as like a dynamic attack save so that it isn't weird. But even
Yep,
then, it is size large, so the bolo wouldn't be able to grapple it, but it could still do damage. Are you sure you want to do that?
Good point. Yeah, let's throw it anyway, because I don't want to throw my other things away.
Okay. A 21 to hit is going to be a heavy hit. 1 damage?
Which, yes, 1 damage, because capture makes it base 0.
You throw the bullet into this thing as it kind of rips around one of the horns, just kind of like sits there a little bit, unable to do much more than lodge it, change its position.
Yep.
Cool. Anything else for your turn?
Yes. I'm going to... Wait, is Mikaela done?
Mikaela is done.
Damn, I thought I'd have time to check these conditions that I could apply. Piercing sounds like it would be useful. So let's throw a stake again.
All right. Let me know what you rolled. What did you roll?
Getting there. Ooh, 22 to hit.
Okay, that'll be a heavy hit.
So 1 base, 1 heavy, 1 because I ran down the corridor. That's 3 plus. Where's that gone? There we go. Plus 2 piercing from Hunter's Strike, and I need a physical saving throw against bleeding, please.
Physical saving throw against bleeding.
4
Okay.
total damage.
Understood. Slash roll 1d20 plus 5. Physical save. I believe that will pass, and it takes 4 total damage.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so physical save is not against out the roof. Got it. Good. That will be me now.
All right. You see the massive mind flare as it's kind of looking around. It extends a hand, and you see this kind of like purple energy begin to bubble forth from it as it is going to cast a Psybolt, hitting all 3 of you at the same time. All right, that's within 10 spaces, and that would be. Oh, it can't hit all 3 of you. It can hit 2 of you. It'll hit Awaken Tonē.
Okay,
Yeah, hit the
13
healthy
MD.
people.
You
Okay.
have more health than both of us.
Currently, but not maximum.
Here we go. Here is a mental attack against you guys. That is a 19.
That's 2 damage
dealing-
to me.
Yep, it deals 1 base psychic damage. So hitting the 2 of you, it deals some amount of calculate damage. It deals 1 base psychic damage as it happens, and then it pulls its hand back. And between the 3 of you, I think that it recognizes Tonē. So Tonē, please make me a charisma or intelligence save.
Can you tell me what's the 19?
19 is a attack against your MD.
Okay. That's a brutal hit.
Okay. On a brutal hit, you take 3 points of psychic damage. As it lets off this massive blast and then pulls back. I need you to make a mental saving throw, please. Oof, terrible roll. Tonē?
It's better than yours.
Okay, cool. So for a very brief moment, you feel it's trying to pull something out of you to force you to do something. But as you kind of slam your foot down, you stand your ground. This thing is unable to affect you. And lastly, at the end of its turn, it is going to regain some hit points. All right, Awake. You're up next.
Okay, so I'm gonna spend 1 AP to move. Okay, as I go in here for, let me make sure where I'm moving is correct. Okay, right there. That so my prep action goes off and I get a bottle of this stuff. I would like to spend 1 AP to analyze this.
Okay. Make me an alchemy check.
Okay, let me just put myself down to 2. Okay, slash RD 20 plus 5. Oh boy, yeah, I'm gonna hero point that again.
How many hero points do you have?
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and now I'm down to 4. You know what? Once more. Son of a bitch! Okay.
You guys watch as Awake leans down to go collect some of this liquid in here, and you have a flashback to the time that you were in the wolf slime cave and was trying to infect you and change your form and dominate you effectively. And you are so alarmed by the possibility of that happening again, but this time with a much stronger foe. You are essentially panicking as you pick up a vial of this thing. You get the sense with an 11. It does a number of things. Do you want to know the hostile ability to it, or the beneficial ability to it?
Beneficial.
Okay. You get the sense that this thing can heal certain types of creatures. You don't know what they are, but something about it will allow you to allow some people to heal.
Okay. Well, then with my remaining 4 spaces of movement plus the attack plus the charge bonus, I'm going to get up right here.
All right.
And
Wait. before you do that, I'd like to cast Bless before you run up there.
Oh, sure. Yeah, and then in that case, we'll say that happens before I run up.
Yep.
Okay.
Let me.
A gold ring of light emits from Tonē as you guys all become coated with the gold.
Oh. It's no biggie.
Sure.
Wait,
I
no.
can't believe that fucking just like that line of rolls though. Jesus.
The dice tell their story. 6 plus 4
It
should
was
be
the 7.
7. Okay. That'll give you 2 creatures.
Yeah, so me and Awake, I guess.
All right. Mark that yourselves are blessed.
Well then, now I'm just going to go in with a with my remaining 2 AP attack, add advantage, and wait, no, not gonna add advantage. I'm going to get up to. I will rage, then move up and can do my attack. So 0.
Actually, Awake, if you want to wait for me to attack first, I can give you a D8 help die, because he's Hunter's Mark.
Is he marked by you?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
In that case, I'll wait right there since that's before my charge.
Yeah. You're gonna make your attack check with advantage.
And he's exposed, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
2 advantage.
Mm-hmm. I'll use the. I don't know. Yeah.
He is a good distance away from you.
Not far
Time
enough, though.
spaces.
Yeah, it's less than 10.
Yeah, but if you are in your far range, you have disadvantage. If that matters to you. You can hit him, he's just far away.
Okay. I will use I have the Falcon's Falchion and the Ghost Dagger. I'm gonna use the Falchion first because no, you know what? I'll use the Ghost Dagger, which will give me 4 advantage.
Okay.
So I'll roll 4 d20s. But it also will have the toss, and it'll be concealable.
Alright, and as this dagger comes toward it, you see an arcane ward appear in front of it. That just kind of remains there, looking like translucent and black and yellow, and it seems like it's cast a spell.
Sounds like a shield.
That will miss. As your dagger, it gets embedded in the center of the sigil, and then plops into the purple goo.
That will miss.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, you had to have in the 20s to even heavy hit.
Well.
What's next?
What about Bless? What about Bless?
Oh?
What about Bless? Oh.
Roll Bless, we'll see.
Thank you.
That could actually save you.
But probably not.
Alas. You see it pierce almost all the way through the shield, as it kind of like scrapes against the armor of the thing, and once again, it plumps into the acid. Or chemical. Liquid. Anything else for your turn, Tonē?
I do have 1 more AP, but
You might just want to dodge, my guy.
I might. Yeah. Can I still? I might also just want to give you a help die.
You have to be next to me or the Mind Flayer for that.
I mean, I'm okay with you saying that you had done that before Awake moved.
Oh, okay. I'll do that.
Well, then in that case, Udra, that you know exactly how this ends. Then in that case, I will add a power attack onto this attack as well. /R, 2d20 KH1 plus 4 plus 1d4 plus 1d8.
Yep, there you go. All right, a 24 is going to be a heavy hit as you slash through the barrier, it shatters, and you're able to deal your heavy hit damage.
So, okay. 2 plus 1 heavy, plus 1 impact, plus 1 rage. Okay, and plus 1 exposed. So that's 6 damage to this thing.
Okay. And you hear, again, that screech as you appear to have dealt a heavy blow to it.
Yep, I know about my sword. I'm going to be using that on my next turn. I had to get close to this thing.
Alright. That is end of your turn.
Yep.
Alright. You see the mind flare kind of lean down over you as the kind of the mouth coming out of its shoulder wraps around and attempts to like grab your face. Please make me a intelligence save.
Oh, damn. Slash R D20 plus 4. Oh,
beats it! Hell yeah! What does it look like as you're able to persevere through this?
As this thing goes down towards Awake and is trying to dominate his mind, I'm guessing, he just goes, wait, I don't have a brain.
Oh my god, hell yeah. Alright, so that's a bunch of his action points.
Bless two, right?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't take anything.
Yeah, but still. Oh,
so as the mouth attempts to do this to you, your vision temporarily removed. You see it extend one of its arms out to the side as it fires a cybolt at Mikaela with disadvantage.
I'll take it.
Okay. Does that hit?
Nope.
Does a
It
9
is
hit
a
you,
miss.
indeed? That's a miss. Okay. Hell yeah. This thing attempts to send a cybolt your way to cause your brain to ache. But your mind is a steel trap, and you are unfazed by this thing, as it looks extremely furious that things are not going its way. And at the end of its turn, the water beneath it begins to seep into it, as it is going to gain 2 hit points, and Awake, you gain 2 hit points from standing in this thing as the water starts to mix with you. You feel once again that kind of nauseating sensation, as though this is a double-edged sword.
You gain 1 HP, is that what you said?
Yep, he gains 2 HP.
healed 2.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
So, that is the end of its turn, and as this round begins, you see Awake, it kind of slam its foot down into the ground as all of the water kind of surges outward, and is going to cover more of the field. And you may take your turn, Mikaela.
Alright. Cunning action feint. Beat a 16.
On Insight?
Yep.
1d20. It has plus 9 to Insight. Alas. You are unable to get the drop on this thing. You get the sense that it's
No
kind of
problem.
reading your thoughts as you are attacking.
She's just going to continue falling back. Because I have long range on my bow.
Okay. You are an elf.
And I just have the long thing on it. Weapon style, whatever property, yeah. Can SP
Alright.
back, so I'm able to do a debilitating.
Yep. And the
I just want to
advantage
keep
wears
the
out
thing
now, right?
exposed. Yep.
Cool. Shoot your shot.
But I don't need advantage because I realized that you don't have to hit to do conditions. I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
And again, I'll do an AP for vicious.
Okay.
And then my last AP will be for a nimble dodge.
Okay. It's going to go ahead and spend an action point to give itself advantage to counteract the vicious.
Hi.
Alright, roll your attack.
Food.
I believe officially
Ding.
just saves.
Yep.
Okay. Roll to hit.
And that's end of my turn.
Oof!
I
what
get
is
one
it?
exposed.
What does it look like when that happens?
How dare you give me an extra one?
Why are you managing your tokens?
Because I want to.
What does it look like when you get
I
exposed?
think it's quite simple. She's backing up into this crawl space, and she doesn't back up fast enough and just hits her head.
Epic. You are now exposed. All right, Spring. Sorry?
Hold up. The purple or the pink stuff.
Yep.
Is there like a shut-off valve we can turn it off?
You recall Spring mentioning that there were pipes on the roof. But he could not find a switch.
Okay. Couldn't find a switch.
Okay, so I'm gonna stay here to regain my sprint charge. Minor action, draw 2 daggers, 2 AP to dual throw. As far as I understand, that's allowed.
Yep. First one has advantage
A
2, second
second
one has
AP for
not.
each. Yeah, second AP for each to cancel the long range disadvantage. Making this 2 flat. No, one at advantage from Hunter's Mark. 1 flat because it's the second attack technically.
Yep. So Concealable actually doesn't proc against this monster for you anymore at all. It's only the first check. Yep, cool. Alright, you understand it better than I do.
And I'm not blessed, no.
Nope. And then your attack checks.
Uh,
21 and 19. Yes.
Alright, heavy and normal hit respectively. Oh no, both are heavy.
Both are heavy, so that is 1 base plus 1 from heavy. And it is still exposed, right?
Nope, it is not.
Okay, then that's just 2 per dagger for a total of 4.
Alright. Your daggers stink into the liquid of this thing as blue blood begins to spray out. Anything else with your turn?
Yes. Minor action, magnet gloves them right back.
You hear them. You get when they come back. They throw like this thick like liquid. It's like is almost. It's very viscous and at the same time sticky. And it's like it makes it feel bad to hold them. Okay. Anything else?
Yeah. No. Because that's all my AP to attack, and I'm not moving to regain sprint.
All right. The mind flare. At this point, looking at you awake. Is once again gonna attempt to dominate you. You'll spend an action point on this for advantage. Awake, please. Oh, there goes the dog counter.
No, please.
Okay.
Oh.
With a failure by 10, as this thing wraps its tentacles around your... You know, I have changed my mind. We're going to go ahead and stop the dogs. 1 second. Sorry about that. Doggos went crazy. The mailman arrived. We were awake.
Bring a squirrel?
No, there was a mailman. He was dropping off stuff.
Though there is a nice squirrel over there that looks very good to absorb.
So, awake. With your failure by 10, as the mind flare's tentacles grasp around your face, you feel a beak in there, like clip at where your brain would be. And you feel this overpowering sensation as your vision becomes completely filled with just pink, and you can see like very vague shapes as you're kind of like fighting this thing. So this is going to be a repeated save. The DC is 17. Every time you fail, you must spend 1 additional action point hostile to your allies. Every time you succeed, that number goes down by 1.
Okay.
That make sense? You're in the process of being dominated. So since you failed by 10, you're at stage 2 of domination. And I'm going to put a blindness symbol on there for you. Or actually, I will go ahead and go awake mind control. you guys see this kind of purple liquid infect Awake's mind and just kind of like slosh around where his head would be. We're starting at 2.
So
Um,
should I like for the sake of it, should I act as it? Should I like? Is this thing just sending me towards like whoever's closest, or should I be playing this smart?
it is sending you to attack your allies.
I know, but like, is it making me strategize, or is it just saying kill ally? I don't care which.
For now, it is just telling you to be hostile to your allies.
Okay, because
Cool.
I had to decide whether on my turn I go for the injured Tonē or the fools.
Okay. And then with its last action point, knowing that Mikaela at this point is a very big threat, he's going to extend his hand out once more sideways. Mikaela, you're taking a Cybolt. This will be
Does it
Earth.
have enough range?
The range is... Oh! It does not, actually. The range is 15. You bastard.
Well done.
Are you within 15 spaces, Tonē? I'm panicking now. You are,
Oh,
so...
definitely.
Alright. Only 20 plus 7 against MD Tonē damage. 17.
Oh, wait, that was heavy.
It's a heavy hit.
Okay, on a heavy hit, you will take 2 points of psychic damage. Tonē and Awake, you guys drop together.
Well, I'm sorry I have to do this, but move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh.
I was about to ask if you physically... Wait, yeah, you don't have any magic yet.
Yeah,
Or at least the
that's,
Mind Flayer doesn't know about your magic sword, hopefully.
That's a 22 with a great sword.
Yeah, I was just about to ask if that was going to be physical, but it's too late now, so no shielding this time. 22 is only just a heavy.
Okay.
So it's
good.
2 away from brutal.
That's let's see. That's 2 plus impact plus heavy plus rage. That's 5 damage.
As you make the slash, you hear your friend scream. As for a moment, the pink kind of starts to flicker. And with your remaining 2 action points, you can take your turn.
What am I doing? Then I'm going to use that plus my stamina to heroically get this fucking thing. It's flat now, motherfucker. D20 plus 4 plus 1d4. Are you kidding me?
That will alas
Physical
miss.
save.
But here is its fizz save. An 11. It falls prone. You slam into the chest of this thing, cracking its armor as you hear a massive squelching thud. And it falls to the ground, now prone. You see its face now submerged in the liquid. Alright, that's Awake's turn. Tonē, you're up. Please make me a concentration save, mental save, against losing Bless.
Okay.
Whew. Getting hungry.
What's the deal with that? Oh, and I get to roll bless with that, right?
With what?
Bless applies, to
Save?
its own,
Yep.
Bless applies to its own saves, which is
Bless
frightening.
applies to everything.
Nice. Okay. Three. Oh, come on.
Just be very glad I didn't brutal you, Spring, because that would have been very bad.
Yeah, I remember your little brutal critical something.
Yeah.
I will forewarn you, you do not have to fight this thing now. You can run away.
Nah, this is the end.
I could just snipe it from
TPK!
90 spaces away.
I've never had a TPK before. Let's make this the first. I'm joking.
I could shoot it from 90 spaces away. I think I could just whittle it down if you want to play boring.
That assumes that it would stay within your range. because you just move to the side.
It also assumes that we could do enough damage from that far away to counteract.
We
from
can do a lot of damage, I'm sure of it, but like, yeah. Honestly, what you guys need to do is get more than 12 spaces away from me if you can, because if I can't get you in 2 move actions, actually, wait, no, that's 14 spaces because of charge. If I can't get to you in 2 move actions, then you're safe.
Well,
Yeah, maybe we
that was
should
your-
all retreat, grab some poisonous potions, and throw it in his heal. Cool.
Hey, you are more than welcome to try any out-of-the-box strategy you want.
I'm gonna cast heal.
Alright, do your thing.
23. I don't know what that actually does though.
Who are you
I
healing?
think you HP.
Who are you healing, Tony?
How much healing does he give me?
The 23, if you're touching them, then that is going to give you 3 blaze plus 2. That'd be 6 if you're touching them, 5 if you're not.
So it's me, so I can touch myself.
Yep, 6 health. You know,
plus
it
6.
sounds childish, but it's funny every time.
Okay. That's 2 AP. I'll summon 2 more weapons with a
Okay.
minor action.
Do keep in mind that it is prone right now.
Right. That's why. I mean, I do get advantage because of Hunter's Mark, but
That's true.
it's not. I don't think I have. I have the Falcon's Falchion, the Ghost Dagger, and the Ice Dragon Lance, and I don't think only the dagger can hit him from 10 spaces, from 9 spaces, and without disadvantage.
Okay. Do whatever you want. Make your attack
Oh
check.
no, the Falcon. Never mind.
Well,
So,
I will say, just for the record, it is considered to be the lowest position in this entire circle.
Oh, okay. I will. Let's see. If I use health points to give myself more damage, does that apply if I miss? Do I still lose the health?
I believe so. I'll check, but I think so, yes. Assume as much.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's super risky then.
Mhm.
And it's prone.
Mhm.
Can't move and heal. I will try to heal Spring then. Or Spring, what's our play? I feel like I could probably heal you, which would be better than. Or I can heal Awake, I think, from here.
Entirely up to you
Awake
guys.
is currently being mind controlled half the time, and one
True.
more heavy hit from him will put me at death's door.
Yeah, and there's a if I somehow like if I crit Spring, there's a non-zero chance I will outright kill him. So
If you crit him, you're absolutely going to kill him.
yeah, no. At this point, if I lucky crit or even somehow roll really fucking high, Spring will outright die. You have to get away from me.
But Spring also can run before you go, so. And hopefully you'll hopefully you'll pass your save and only have one point to attack him, to attack us.
Alright, Tony, I'm gonna need you to make a move. Whatever it is,
Wait,
the first thing in your mind right now.
When am I supposed to make that save? Because
At the end of your combined turn.
okay, because I make Spring in for me there. Let me.
Alright,
You make the
I'm gonna
save
go-
at the end of your combined turn. So once Tonē finishes.
Nat 20 on the healing.
Hell yeah. So 20 plus 5 is going to be 25. 25 is going to be 3 base plus 3 for success by 15. So that's going to be 6 health back to Spring. Okay.
Ooh, that's my turn.
All right, and that is Tony's turn. Awake, make a DC17 intelligence save. And if you succeed, then you can take an opportunity attack, and if you do not, then you cannot. As this thing is going to stand up from being prone, and then it is going to reach its hand down into the slick slime beneath it, and spend a number of
It's
action
gonna
points.
get up, you say? No, let me go ahead and
Okay, you pass. Your mind control is decaying now to just 1 point. You may make your opportunity
Couldn't
attack.
do that. I was doing that. Yeah, no, opportunity attack times D20 plus 4 plus 4. Come on, baby.
Ooh,
Advantage from prone, or did you already do that?
nah, doesn't count.
No.
When you stand up, prone disappears.
That fucking hell. Well, that's exposed.
Okay,
You have a hero point still?
can't get worse than this.
Use all of your AP on this attack, so you don't use your mind controlled attack. Obviously.
I will say that 1 AP will be stuck as the mind control attack.
Dang.
Yeah, a fun idea, but no cheesing the system. Alright, cool. Awake, you may do your. Are you gonna hero point it or no? I'm assuming not.
Yeah, I only have 3 left. I will
Do it.
do it. Yeah, fuck it. I really hate my rolls today.
Alas, as you are trying to shake off this mind control, you're kind of like slashing. You hit the armor, and then at one point you feel something grip you from beneath, as it like pulls your sword down, preventing you from hitting this thing. And then you see kind of slithering out of beneath this mind flare, what looks to be some kind of like sentient creature made of the chemicals. Which I rolled a 13, so just one of them. As it is summoned. And with its last action point, it's going to take the minor dodge action. And then at the end of both of your turns, you heal 2 HP. Awake. Round 3 begins. Mikaela, you are up.
Does exposed stick around? Because I know dodge runs out.
Exposed ends the start of your turn.
Alright.
Or, I think technically it's supposed to be the end, but I think it makes more sense to be the start.
Oh no, is that a eel?
Looks like it.
It's a goop eel.
Goop eel.
Cunning feint.
Okay. On the eel or the mind flayer?
Mind flare.
Okay. That it has a very high charisma.
Wait. Actually, I can do it on the eel. That's
You can,
funny.
yes.
And I just feint on the eel for the lower insight and then attack the mind flare.
Well, the feint would apply to the eel, not.
No, I'm doing this for the SP.
Oh, I see.
That's all I'm doing it for.
All right. Make your trickery check.
Alright.
Oh yeah. Whichever target you wanted to feint, you can feint.
Yeah, it was the big guy because that's the one I'm going after.
All right. I'm gonna just put that to denote feint. Cool. Do your thing. You have advantage of +1 damage.
Alright. Let's track my AP. 1 SP for debilitating on the next arrow. And this one is a consensus to run away.
Entirely up to you guys.
Like, should I expose it or should I hinder it?
Expose for now.
Alright.
We
I'll
got
go
it down
for
to half.
expose.
I think we got 1 or 2 more rounds before we have to decide if we're running.
Does it have any conditions on it?
It is currently dodging and fainted, so I don't think so.
Alright. I was just wondering if I'd get an SP back, but yeah, I wouldn't. I think I'm far enough back. I'll spend my last 2 AP on 2 vicious.
Okay. You will spend 2 AP
Make
to
sure
make a
it's
straight roll because
exposed.
it does not like that. You have a straight roll from the minor dodge and the feint. So I'll
Alright.
disappear both of those. It's going to spend 2 of its 4 AP to make a straight save.
23 to hit.
23 to hit will be a heavy hit. Very close to brutal.
Yo. Oh, I don't have impact on this. Alright, 2 damage.
2 damage, dang. Alright, anything else with your turn?
That's it.
Alright. I like the idea of like Mikaela just on the ground firing arrows through the tiny hole.
Yeah,
You up now.
just like in a sniper position.
Hell yeah.
Backing up.
Spring is gonna copy Awake and do a heroic leap onto
Cool.
the Mind Flayer.
As a passive side note, I don't know how much movement you have. It is 7 spaces away, and you can run along the wall and the roof if you'd like to.
Yep, I'm already 6 spaces up the wall.
Okay. You could go up 2 more spaces, if you would like to fall down vertically on it.
Yes, let's do that.
Cool. And are you doing the heroic, the brutal leap where you convert all the falling damage onto the target, or are you going to share that 4 damage? That 8 to 4.
I think I can ignore my half of the fall damage because of my glide speed, right? Well, not my
If you
glide
want,
speed.
if you want to deal damage, then you also have to risk taking it unless you use brutal leap.
Okay. Hang on. Brutal leap costs an SP, which I can't spend. So we're sharing damage.
Okay. You can take 4 falling damage. It'll take 4 falling damage. Make your attack check.
It has no beneficial statuses, so this is...
Advantage from Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, just that.
That is a heavy hit. So there
Heavy
is now a
hit gives
help
me
die
back
against this
1
thing.
stamina. Heavy hit, so that's 2 damage. Yes. Yes, 2, because I didn't announce I'm using the stake, so we'll do dagger.
Okay. So 2 damage
I'm
from
going-
the heavy hit. Help die against it next. What's happening?
Yes. I'm going to offhand dagger and also apply an exposed maneuver. So that's
Nice.
my last AP.
And for the record, Awake is right beside you with his 1 mind control AP left.
Yep.
Oh, I have a way around that. Granted,
Whirlwind.
no, my plan is I don't have whirlwind.
I know.
Nice plan.
If it is considered a hostile action, I'm just going
Nope,
to
I'm gonna
analyze
hero
Cody.
point.
I'm gonna say that won't count as being hostile. That's more like neutral.
And let me double check. I might hero point again. No, I'm saving that for if I'm about to die. So 15.
15. Okay, that'll be a normal hit. Dealing 1 damage.
Nice. Yes, 1 damage.
Cool.
And it makes a... Oh, it doesn't even make a save. It just becomes exposed, as far as I understand.
What are you doing?
Oh, no, it does. It does need a save, physical save.
Are you doing the Hunter Strike?
No, just basic exposed maneuver.
Alright. Here's its physical save. Something has 1 AP left right now. That is a failure as it exposed now. It exposed now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Also roll a health die because you did a heavy hit the last time.
Oh, right, I forgot that it applies to myself as well.
Yes.
Becomes a 20.
Hell yeah, that is enough to maintain the health die. And then we'll deal 1 more damage.
hell yeah.
And now
Slowly
to
wearing it down.
escape awake, I'm gonna minor action sprint with my sprint charge.
Are you leaving it to end rain, or are you just going on the other side of it?
Oh, right. Oh wait. Awakes for the Mind Flayer?
The Mind Flayer.
Good point. I'm leaving its range because I'm hoping it doesn't see me as much of a threat compared to the rest.
Okay. Cool. You attempt to sprint away as fast as you can. I will passively remind you that there is fire barring your exit entrance that way, and that if you wanted to go there, you would have to take the long way around or take a bunch of damage.
Oh no, I'm just getting out of Awake's
Oh.
attack range.
I understood. I thought you were still going
I'm
to
not.
thing.
I'm not properly running away yet.
All right, cool. As you run away, it is going to attempt to make a melee attack against you.
Damn
Does a
it.
13 hit.
13 shouldn't. No, physical
Alright, cool.
is 14.
You see it reach out with its claws as it swipes, and you're gone before it even finishes the swing. Its turn comes and goes. Awake, you're up next. You have 1 AP to spend on mind control actions,
Okay,
which is
so
probably honestly
I
just going to be
will-
to move.
Yeah, I'm going to, Okay, first things first, I'm going to, since I'm raging, 2d20 KH1 plus 5, I'm going to spend one of my 2 normal AP to intimidate this thing.
Well, you do your hostile action on the start of your turn.
Oh, then that... Fuck. I thought I could just use it at any point during my turn.
Yeah. It's always happening at the start.
Well,
Question
otherwise
about
you could-
mind.
Otherwise, you could just make like 3 attacks, and the last one will be at like 4 disadvantage, which is, I think, what's boring. It feels like cheese.
I'm sorry to say that intimidate's going towards Tonē.
All right, Tonē, make a charisma save, please.
Don't you only have 1 mind control AP?
Yep, but it has to be the first
No,
one.
yeah. Oh, right, bless. Good point.
But
Although he is right, you wouldn't have to spend the AP on advantage, so you could take the nat one.
Remember, oh, right, well, it's rage, but if I can just take the nat one, I'll take it, yeah.
Oh, if it's rage, then never mind. I thought it was an AP
Yeah.
for advantage.
Yeah, I know, remember mic checks, that...
Cool. All right, DC 24, give me a charisma save, Tonē.
You should die. Have a grit, my friend. Yeah, have a grit. Take a
Roll,
grit.
roll charisma with advantage, Tonē.
You should. I want you dead, but please don't die. But please don't die.
Awesome.
That was
Okay.
the first one.
Oh.
It's just misses
Alright.
the tongue.
Yep. Let's see if you can roll an 18 on a D20, and that'll pass you through it. Otherwise, you will be intimidated. Oof. Okay. So,
By awake.
yep, but it still counts.
Okay.
I'm
I
going to buy you until
really
the
don't
end
want-
of your next turn. You have disadvantage on everything, Tonē, for 1 round.
I really didn't want to get out. I really need to put the hurt on this thing. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so put me at 2. Then my remaining 2 AP, I'm just gonna go for an attack with this thing's. This thing's. I have advantage.
Expose and help die.
Expose and a help die. So in that case, I will simply add. What do I add onto this? What do I have in terms of maneuvers? Power extend sweep. I guess I can just. I guess I'll just try to add on a. I guess I'll just add on a power. with my last AP. So, no, I'll add on advantage, not power, because I want to make sure I get this. So,
All right.
3D, okay, no. Slash R3, not that, 3D20, KH1 plus 4 plus 1D4 plus 1D8. What is...
Hell yeah, 28 is gonna be a brutal hit.
That's a physical save by
Oh, wow.
because of brutal blows.
You can move with your attack, right?
Yeah, 1, 2.
And so now you might be out of range of.
It's
Nope.
Well, you know,
Still not.
that's all I can do. Oh, okay, that's a pass. Okay, so for nat 20, that's 2 plus 2 crit, plus 2 brutal, plus 1 rage, plus 1 expose. Let's see.
You can move here.
6 plus 1 rage, plus 1 expose. Yeah, that seems about right. So that should be 8 damage to the thing.
Oh, yep, those are 4 twos. You land a massive hit. As you see, like you lob off one of its like mind flare arms, kind of dissolves into the liquid. What are you doing now?
I'm out of stuff to. I'm out of AP.
All right, make at the end of Tony's turn, make another intelligence save. DC17. If you succeed, then the effect is over. If you fail, then you decrement by 1.
Well, when Tony's turn ends, I will no longer be controlled.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I have disadvantage on everything.
Yep, because of
the
intimidation. You have disadvantage on anything you do while Awake is within your line of sight.
I rolled 5 nat 1s this session.
If
Nice.
I was here, would he be in my line of sight?
If you can target the mind flare, then I'm gonna say yes because he's like right adjacent to it. Otherwise, unless you want to give it like half cover from hiding behind a wall. Well,
I'm really sorry about that, Tony. I had to put the hurt on the damn thing.
according to Raw, it's within your line of sight if you can draw a line from one of the corners to any other corner. So, if you can draw a line from here to there, so that's gonna count. Honestly,
What?
Spend all your AP on readying an action.
I'm gonna say that
Don't wait.
readied actions take the same penalty as during their turn.
Dang
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. It's okay.
You can just spend a bunch of AP for advantage.
I can also spend health for advantage, so...
Yep. Or you can do a lot of help actions.
No, I don't want to do help actions.
Helping Awake would be probably the best way to kill this thing.
I can't help him from here, though.
You can help me, and then I expose Hunter's Mark, help die.
I like that everybody's just setting up for the barbarian. It's great.
I don't think I can help you. Well, I can move and then help you, but...
Yeah, move 1 square. Or I just cancel 1 square of movement from my sprint.
I think that's reasonable.
Oh yeah.
There we go, I'm next to you.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'll give
fair.
you a help die spring. Sure.
All right.
I also want to... Let's see. What do I need to hit this guy? Is concealable once per turn, or is it per...
Once per creature per combat.
per
So
creature per combat?
if you've used concealable on this thing, then you cannot use it again.
Oh,
You can use it on the
even with a
snake, for
different
example.
weapon.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. Okay. Jeez. I want to, and you said that I'm a higher elevation than...
That is correct. It is at the bottom of the bowl. Bottom of the
Okay,
basin.
so I get +1 damage then. I think. Yes. But I can't two-hand it. Okay. I will throw the Falcon's Falchion. It's exposed, right?
It is not. Awake ate
It
that up.
is not. Okay.
Right,
I
I'm not
get advantage for Hunter's Mark. I get disadvantage for
Intimidation.
intimidation. So that's neutral. I'll use 1 AP to give myself advantage, and then this one. And then I can. I'll use another. Let's see. 3. If I use 3 AP to attack and then 1 advantage from health, that would be 40 20s.
Yes, -1, so 3d20s.
Why -1?
Oh, there's Hunter's Mark as well, canceling that. Hold up.
Oh, yep, you're right.
Yeah.
That would be 4d20s.
Okay. I will do that, and then hold 3 HP to give 3 damage
All right.
with whatever that thing.
Yeah,
You guys
warlock
watch.
time.
You guys watch as Awake stabs into his wrist, summoning the power of his patron, as blood flows down onto the blade and it begins to roar with draconic flame.
Okay. I need to write this down.
Make your attack check.
Yep.
4d20s, keep the highest, add bless, add your attack check modifier.
This is exciting.
Oh yeah.
Let's see it, Tonē.
Who's collecting rubies or something?
That is an alarm telling me that my time for Oslo is up, but I already prayed, so it's
There
fine.
should be one less a die, actually.
He spent 3 AP and 1 HP, and then Hunter's Mark and Intimidation cancel themselves out.
Yep.
So that's 4.
Because you gave the help die to Spring.
He used 3 AP, not 4.
I gave 1 help die to Spring.
Yeah, so he's right. This is his whole turn. He's spending 3
Yeah.
action points and 1 health point for the 4th one. Alright, so a 23 is a heavy hit, just shy of a brutal.
Okay, so it's 2 because 1 base, 1 for height elevation, and then +3 for the HP I spent. So 5.
Alright. Another Hunter's Mark dice on this thing, ready to explode.
And I'm going to use my life drain to gain 2 HP back.
Hell yeah. And as you fire this shot, Sam is right. You can only spend 3 up to your prime in Warlock boons. So I'm gonna minus one of the damages to replace the action point you spent for the health point you spent for advantage. And you see that it is right now just on the verge of being well bloodied. Its body kind of starting to fall apart. You can start to see through the obsidian armor. It is ready to do something drastic. But on its turn, Awake, please make me a physical saving throw. As it is going to attack you.
Oh, wait, I didn't mean to... accident. Boop.
Add 4 and add bless.
That's a 23.
Alright, a 23 will succeed. There's a 14 heavy hit.
That is a... yeah, it's a heavy.
Alright, you're going to take just 1 point of slash damage as it attempts to reach into your stomach and then lift you in the air. You slap your feet down and demand to stay alive, or to stay in place. You gain 2 HP for ending your turn in the slime. That was its first action point. With its second action point, are you guys within 15 spaces? You are. With its second 2 action points, it is going to make a spell check against the 2 of you, and its last action point... Ooh. It would have a disadvantage because Awake is nearby it, right? Even though it's a spell, even though it's a mental check.
Yeah.
So.
All right, Awake.
If it's
Please make
ranged.
me an athletics check, as it is going to attempt to literally shove you out of the way. And you are
Wait,
equal-
should pass this.
If the spell does end up going through, Spring is going to use the last shield charge.
Cool. Yeah, the thing attempts to shove you away, and you are standing firm. As it just. It is going to now raise its left hand as a Cybolt is going to charge at the both of you with disadvantage thanks to Awake's clever positioning. Only a 12 against both of your MDs.
Miss.
Both.
Sadly, that would have missed either way, so I just wasted a shield charge.
Alas. 9 plus 7 is 14 now. What's
me
up,
and
Tony?
Spring?
You and Spring, yeah.
Me and Spring?
You and Spring.
Okay.
As it's doing like a basically ice knife but psychic.
Okay, that's a regular
Uh,
hit.
Yep.
Just one, right?
Cool. Just 1 damage. And yes, thank you, Sam, for reminding me. This thing was supposed to be taking turns, but it didn't. It's had 2 turns. So it's going to spend its first 3 action points to go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tony, you are being attacked by a physical attack check. What thing is this? I don't actually remember its name.
I have shield to the first one too.
If you did the long shield, then yes.
Okay.
Alright, so this is going to be its first attack, which is from last turn. Not 1, it is exposed. As it sloshes out of the slime, you can see that it slows down considerably. Not expecting it like a Splatoon thing. It's like lying on the ground. It's going to spend 1 attack. It's going to do another normal attack check, and then another normal attack check. And that'll be its whole turn.
Okay, so exposed, and then a 19 will be
On your
a
shielded
regular
defense.
Yeah, regular
Okay.
hit and
Okay.
heavy hit.
Okay. Take 3 total acid damage. As it kind of burrows out of the liquid and slams its snaky jaw into you, piercing, and you feel the sensation of burning. Spring, you smell that gives you flashbacks to your encounter with the Drake. Round 4 begins. As the layer action, it is going to continue to expand the pool of liquid, but this time kind of in a circle. Mikaela and Spring, you guys are up together.
Alright, I'm gonna hinder it this turn.
Alright. Liquid now starts to pool out of the thing.
You reckon it could still see me?
You reckon as much.
Well, too bad. I'm gonna try it anyway. Cunning
Nice.
action hide this time.
Nice.
3 spaces further back.
No, further back. Okay, in a straight line?
Yeah.
Okay. You may roll your hide check. Okay, you get the sense that you are well hidden. Anything else?
Because the bow is silent. Hehehe.
Nice.
And, same exact turn as usual. Get the SP I just got for debilitating strike, but this time it's going to be hindering. And then an AP to attack, and then 2 APs on vicious.
Okay. It'll spend 1 action point to cancel that out and roll 2d20k at 1 plus 5. Alas, that is a failure and it is hindered.
Yes.
And if I count as hidden, I'm rolling at advantage.
Okay, roll with your advantage and a health die because it's been heavy hit by a hunter.
Alright.
Because watch as an arrow flies through the little hole in the crawl space and then it really, literally like slams this thing in the eye as it like fully like leans all the way back, almost falling over away before it slams its foot down. That's a brutal hit.
Alright, a brutal hit is only going to do 3 damage.
Okay, as you deal 3 damage, you see this thing enter its well-bloodied HP. And is anybody who all is within this range? Let me check. It might end up just being awake. Nope. There's going to be awake, Tony, and
Everyone
Spring.
but Mikaela.
Everybody but Mikaela, the coward. I need all of
Am
you
I
guys.
still hidden, by the way?
What does silent do?
It makes it so that
Oh,
I
wait.
am still unheard.
Okay,
So
so
if
as long
I'm
as you're unseen,
unseen,
you would. Okay, cool.
yeah.
I'm gonna say that yes, you would be aware of that. So as this massive scream rushes out, all of you guys see your vision start to falter. As it almost seems like this thing projects like 1,000 different versions of itself as it like fills the room. Everybody, please make me an intelligence save.
Okay, I'm
And-
gonna use my last grid on this. Sure.
Tony, as your forehead begins to ache, roll with disadvantage.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay. A 15 is a failure. A 10 is a failure.
Yep. Grit for me. No. Second grit and last
How
grit.
far is grit?
You can only do grit once per thing. I don't think grit has a range.
No, damn it.
Oh, I have 2 grit points if anyone wants any.
Uh,
Well, I think
yeah,
you
it's just to
can
be able
only
to
use
see or
one-
hear you.
I don't know. I
And
believe you can only
it's
use
one per
Okay.
save, so you can't stack them. But you could give one to Tony and Awake.
But they can't see or hear me. I'm hidden.
Okay, then you can.
What save is this?
This is an intelligence save.
Fuck.
Alright, so Spring, your final value is a 10?
Yes.
Alright, and Awake, your final value is a 15?
Yeah, my final one was a 15.
Okay. And Tony, your final roll is a 16? Ah,
No.
total of 11. Shouldn't it be 13? Oh, KL1. 11 plus 1. Cool. Alright, so, Awake, you become only rattled of this thing. But Tony and Spring, you two are going to become frightened of it. Which means that you have to run until it is no longer within your sight. Which is basically just around the bend. Until you're able to, stave off the fear. But I would like all of you to describe for me the memory that you are most afraid of. When it comes to your turn and all of these effects are going to happen. So, Mikaela, do you have anything left on your turn?
That's it.
Alright. Spring. As your fear is taking over, what is Spring's greatest fear?
Yeah, with the constant reminder of the acid in this building, it's gonna have to be the Drake fight.
Okay. Remember,
As he was a newbie in the Hunters Guild, they went to fight a Drake hoping that the numbers would make up for the lack of skill, but didn't go as planned. And not many made it back.
you remember the sense of burning flesh and the screams as you turned tail and ran from that horrifying scene. As once more you see translucent and constantly just behind you an image of the monster once again. And you don't have to move until you were out of sight of the mind flayer. Okay, that's good enough. So, as you are now out of sight, you can spend action points if you want to repeat the save, or just wait until the end of your turn to repeat the save. But whatever works.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna take some AP to settle down.
All right, you may make a charisma save at a straight roll. Now, out of sight of this thing as you turn the corner. 14 is not going to cut it.
And that's
DC
second
17.
AP gun. How many times can I make this repeat?
As many times as you like, but you incur MCP every time.
Then I'm gonna cancel it and use my last AP. Nope. He is terrified almost.
Okay. You guys see Spring kind of just behind the corner, his hand like gripped on his head. He's like hyperventilating. All right. On the turn of the Mind Flare, still impaired, I think that it is going to spend 2 action points to do a full dodge, since it knows that it's in a disadvantaged position this turn. And it is going to spend 1 action point to do the minor disengage and then move. You may take a ranged a melee attack with disadvantage if you would like.
No, I'll leave it be.
All right.
Wait, no, I can't get closer to it since I'm rattled up.
Yep.
I fucking will. And you know what?
Hell yeah.
Use all your AP.
To make this flat. Well, let's see. Intimidated, disengage, Intimidated, disengage, dodge. You know, as long as I spend all 4 AP, I believe this is made at advantage 1. Plus 4.
Yep, that
plus
sounds
1
correct.
D4.
You have SP to
Come
spend
on.
on something funny.
And then I'm going to add on a, let's see. What are my maneuvers? I'm just going to have to add bleed onto this with my stamina.
It is not bled.
Dang it.
Damn it.
You see its form kind of dissipate as it takes one step back. Its entire body just like sloshing. That is a brutal hit.
Yep, that brutal blow. Save against impaired, please.
Hell yeah.
Here we go.
21 will save.
Okay, yep, that's 6 more damage to this thing.
Hell yeah. You get the sense this thing is on its last legs. Anything else for your turn?
No.
Or for your reaction,
my
sorry.
Turn,
Cool.
My
Well,
turn ends because I'm out of everything.
Alright, cool. You can regain 2 HP from standing in the puddle. And make me... you begin to feel, as you've been like, standing here this whole time, absorbing all of the liquid. You see the extremities of your body begin to turn pink. Tonē, what do you see as this, as the fear takes you?
Physical dodge? Probably a reminder of the drake that attacked my sister. That's probably my worst fear. Although that's, I don't know. If not that, I don't know.
Okay, so I'm gonna twist this a little bit and say what you see is like just around the corner. You see your sister fleeing as something chases after her with like a weapon in its hand. It's so fast you can't even like process it as your feet begin to sprint.
Yep, that sounds fair. And 2, 4. Can I still see it from here, or do I need to go one more?
You can be in the same line with Tonē, and you will not, or Spring, and you will not incur anything.
Same line, like here,
Yep.
or here.
Right there.
Okay.
And I'll say that it is
Okay.
far enough.
It still requires 2 movement to get even to there. But actually, I'll just stay there. Okay. And then, so now that I am out of the line of sight, now what? Now I can just take my turn normally?
Yep, you can take your turn normally. You're currently unable to target it, though, because it is out of your line of sight. So if you want to try to wear off the effects of fear, you can do that now. If you want to try to, I don't know, hit that thing or heal or whatever you want. But you are no longer, so long as it stays out of your line of sight, the effects, almost like it echoes in your head, but you're able to stay calm as your vision kind of blurs together.
Okay. Do I get the sense that the snake thing will come after me, or will it go back and attack Wake?
I'm gonna say you would guess that it would follow you.
Okay. I would like to ready an attack.
Okay.
Let's see. How about the anti-ghost dagger? I will throw that at the snake when it comes around, when I see it. So that's 3 AP. And like you said, I can't move back into the line of sight with the monster, right? With the mind
Yeah,
flayer?
that's correct.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So that, and then Spring, can you get to the mind flayer next turn? Oh wait, no, I can get rid of the fear. That's probably a better idea. I'll roll to get rid of the fear.
It is a DC 17 repeated save. Intelligence.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ahead and continue with the next turn because I feel like you're gonna make a couple of saves.
It's intelligence, right?
Yep.
Fuck.
Alright, so this creature over here, still impaired from Mikaela's thing, is going to... honestly, it is going to look around and see that Awake is rattled. It is going to spend an action point to move up there, out of Mikaela's line of sight. She keeps getting shot through there. And then... Awake, you're being targeted by a mental attack. Slash roll 1d20.
Once.
Plus 7. And it'll spend 2
Miss.
action points to ignore that. On a mental attack? Really?
That's a miss.
Okay. You watch as this thing extends its hand and attempts to, once again, fuck with your mind. But at this point, you are starting to become wise to its tricks and the illusions it's trying to play. With its last 2 action points, it's going to try that again with disadvantage. 19, heavy
Okay,
hit?
that's a heavy.
Alright, cool. Take 2 points of psychic damage as it does this. And it's starting to get, like, frustrated that you are able to live in the same, like, environment that it is. And this thing is going to spend its 3 action points, probably honestly just moving. Going 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. And your thing will proc, Tony? And
Yeah,
it'll make its
at the
attack check. Cool.
Okay.
They do not have very much HP.
Do they
That's
have
what I
more than
should have done. What?
Have more than 5?
No, they do not. So what's up?
It's a good roll. Oh, this is KH1. And it's not -1, it's plus
Heavy
4.
Heavy hit, so.
It should be plus 5 on top of that.
Its PD is 12.
1. Oh, okay. With the ghost dagger. Oh, and I would have advantage. Oh,
That's true. New creature.
No. 21 heavy hit would be 2 damage.
Okay, 2 damage, and you watch as this you slice almost all the way through this thing as it is on its last legs.
Okay.
Cool. That will end the turn of the Mind Flayer. Round 5 begins. Once more, the pool is going to continue to expand. So, foop, and foop, as it's slowly starting to fill this basin. Mikaela, you are up. It is currently out of your line of sight.
Does its dodge wear off, or is it still there?
Its dodge is going to wear off after your turn.
And impair also goes away.
Okay, cool.
I had this epic plan to use knockback to knock it towards Awake because he's rattled. But now it's out of the way.
I mean, you could
My
potentially
plan
run
is
back
ruined.
inside.
I have to rethink everything.
I have my plan to get myself towards this thing.
Is
You
it
cannot
some
throw
kind
yourself.
of jump?
No, the thing is, I can't really move towards it, but I can force it to move towards me.
Do you have a pull thing?
Remember command on my sword?
No, nice.
And it also has telekinesis on there, so it's just...
Ooh, so I have to somehow... What can I do to give it... I probably can't make it have disadvantage on his check, with Vicious.
You could... Oh, you can't choose from it. It's only hindered. I was going to suggest dazed, but you can't do that.
Yeah. Dang, I can't use hammer weapon style.
So what are you doing?
May I give the turn over to Spring while I think about it? Because my
Alright.
plan was changed.
Spring, as you sit here breathing heavily, you feel the hero potion that you took way at the start of the last session starting to kick in as it slows your heartbeat, and you return to a calm sensation, and you are no longer rattled. Or feared.
Cool. I'm gonna stab this acid snake in
Cool.
anger.
Roll
So
above a 12.
Yep. I'm gonna do 2 AP.
You guys are holding out remarkably well.
21.
All right, that'll obliterate it entirely. You throw the stake and it explodes, and you see the stake just continue flying.
Okay, I'm gonna use life drain to gain 2 HP.
It does not have more than 5 HP.
Oh, you're right.
Cool.
It only has 4, doesn't it?
It has 3. Very weak thing.
Sure.
It rolled very low, so it couldn't summon multiple of them. Which was its plan.
SP for the debilitating, I meant.
And now Spring runs out, angry at this psychic thing that keeps making him relive his fear. That's 1 AP.
Oof. Just barely.
And heroic leap.
Hell yeah. All right, and as you leap through the air, you see an arrow fly underneath of this underneath of you, hit this thing like the base of the neck as it begins to like fall over. It is exposed. You may make your attack check with advantage.
Don't forget
And
Hunter's Mark.
It's still Hunter's Mark, so
Yes,
this is
do not forget Hunter's Mark.
3d20.
Hell yeah. That'll be a normal hit.
That's 17.
Mikaela?
Okay, that would be 2 damage because of cheap shot, because it's exposed because I'm hidden.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Spring, you may
Like
make
the
your
SP.
attack check with advantage now.
16.
You rolled a 16, sorry. I will roll a physical save. And it does not fall prone. Your 16 is a normal hit. Yes. Sorry.
That will be 2 damage. 1 base,
2 damage.
1 exposed.
Okay. And are you dealing 4 falling damage to it again? Or any falling
Yes.
damage? Alright, split 4 falling damage between the two of you. You guys see Spring plunge his stake as his dagger as the whole mass of this thing begins to like starts to unfold and dissolve as the armor is like clanking to the ground. It is on its last legs.
That was a
And
normal
Spring
hit, right?
is yelling unnaturally.
All right.
Spring.
Is that the end of your turn? Both of you.
It is, yes.
All right, Mikaela. All right. On the turn of the Mind Flare, its dodge is going to run out. It is, however, going to make an attack check against you, Spring. As it is going to literally, you're on top of this thing, and as you kind of come down, you slam into it. It's going to raise its hand up and attempt to strike
And free shield.
you. Okay. Please make me a physics
What is
save.
the range of range shield?
5 spaces.
Okay.
Cool.
You said a what save?
Physical save against knockback, as it is attempting to thrust you up and off of it. Physical save for knockback. Alright, that is going to fail, alas, and you're going to be shoved 1 space back. You'll land in the Pepperoo.
Oh, right. I still have a grit. Because I
Okay.
couldn't use it again the other time.
Yes. Alas, doesn't help. Pushing through as hard as you can, you feel this thing grab onto your chest and slam you into the ground. You don't take damage from that, but a 25 against your PD is what?
25 against a shielded PD is just a heavy hit.
Okay,
And
you're
I'm
going to
probably
take
at
2
its-
points of piercing damage. As its hand kind of is deep. Its hand pierces deep into your chest. As it is looking very hurt. That was 2 AP. It has 2 AP left. Please make me an intelligence save. It is going to attempt to do the mind flare thing and wrap its tentacles around your face. This time you feel a sharp beak piercing into your brain.
Yes, I do want grit this time, please. I'm
Okay.
out of myself.
I have 2 grit. You could take both of them if you need them.
You can only
I
use
thought
one
I
at a
couldn't
time.
take one, yeah.
Okay. Take 1.
DC 16. Hell yeah! What does this look like,
Oh.
Spring?
Currently, Spring is looking more like the barbarian than awake. He's just yelling, furiously stabbing. As the mind flayer reaches out to gobble my mind, I just stab the hand.
Okay. It's going to regain 2 AP for standing in the slime. Awake, you are up next.
So, okay.
We share turn,
Awake
right?
just like he's just going to say to this thing, well, it seems like this liquid's important to you. Then I'll take as much as I can. And if you will allow it, I'm just gonna begin absorbing as much as I fucking can.
Oh my god. Alright, make me a might save at disadvantage.
Okay, so flat. Can I get a grit? One of you, please. Can I get a grit?
Yeah. Have 1.
Okay.
Okay, +4 +1.
As you
4.
sink into the ground, you attempt to suck up as much of the liquid as you can. DC was 10. 27 is a success by 15.
Yeah, no. Awake literally just starts bringing it in and steaming as he's just trying to fucking, or as he's just burning a good bit of it off.
Oh my god. Hell yeah. You see the pool shrink dramatically in size, back down to the original thing, the little diamond center at the bottom of this thing. And awake, now that the mind flare isn't over it, you see a, like, little, like a wheel is the wrong thing. A valve, in the bottom of this thing right here.
Then I'm just going to, so is the valve
Is the valve what?
open?
It
So
is
the
currently
valve is
open,
open.
yes.
I can't move into it. Then in that fucking case. Wait,
Kill it.
when does my fear end?
You can spend an action point to repeat the save, but it will end. You can make a repeated save by default at the end of each of your turns.
Okay, then in that case, I will attempt. How much AP do I have left after the absorption?
The absorption, I'm going to say took you 2 AP.
Okay, so I will spend 1 to attempt to end this on myself. So, /R D20 +4 +1 D4. 14.
Doesn't pass.
Damn. Then with my final AP, oh god, I'm gonna fuck it. There's no way in hell I'm gonna do this, but I'm going to use my minor action to get out of the javelin, and I'm just gonna yeet it at this fucking mind.
Okay.
flayer.
Straight roll.
/R D12, well, plus intimidation. 2D20 KH1, not KH.
You're gonna roll. You're spending an action point for.
+4 +1
Yeah,
D4.
wow.
Come on.
16 will be a normal hit.
That is. Oh, rage doesn't apply. Oh, exposed. So that should be a 15 +4 then if he's exposed. Oh wait.
Are you
Yeah,
spending
drop
an
the
action
second
point?
die.
Are you spending an action point for advantage or no?
There is no action
Yeah,
point.
yeah, no. The thing is,
Yeah.
the mind flayer's exposed, but I'm intimidated, so that would go back to flat.
Yeah. So 8.
So it's still an 8.
Oh, right. Never
Yeah.
mind. Never mind. So,
What's your base damage?
Yeah. The base damage of the javelin is 1.
All right. Awake. Please
Rage.
set your HP. Rage doesn't apply for range attacks. Please set your HP to 19 as you feel yourself overflowing with this psychic energy as your entire vision becomes pink and you cannot determine friend from foe. Okay.
Is this the end of spring by awake
Tonē,
sand?
you are up next. Your fear ends as you take a deep breath. Remember your sister. Remember your friends. Everything that you stand for. You dispel the fear. Charging back into the room.
3, 4, fuck. How close do I need to be to hit him with the Gold Cross Greatsword? To be in range?
It doesn't have toss, so you'd have to be 10 phases for disadvantage, 5 phases for state roll.
Okay. So I think I can spend 2 AP to get here, which is 8. That's as close as I can get.
Yep, that counts. That's enough.
With 8 movement.
It's currently exposed. You have advantage.
So it's flat. It was here, I think.
Oh my god, this is great.
I'm going to drop the Unholy Bone Nunchuck so I can throw the Gold Cross Greatsword with 4 hands. And
everything. Put everything in it, it's exposed.
You have advantage because of Hunter's Mark, because it is exposed. It's a sword, so you have another instance of +1 damage from the sword passive. It deals 5 base damage, and it doesn't have a lot of health left.
Right. So is
Also
it
goes next.
+1 advantage?
You have 2 advantage right now.
I move 2, and I use 1 action point to get rid of the fear, right?
Yeah, so you have 1 action point to, yeah, so you have 1 action point to undo fear, 2 action points to move, 1 action point to attack. So you should be rolling with 3 d20s, keep the highest, add 4.
I have disadvantage because it's the Gold Cross Greatsword, which has 5-10 range.
Yes, so 2 d20s.
Okay, 2 d20s, and then, let's see.
The Hail Mary.
I want to spend all 3 of my HP. How close is it to dead? Do I need 1 more advantage, or do I need all the damage I can get?
It looks like it is on its last legs beyond well-blooded.
Just kill it.
Okay. Then I will spend... I can only give myself 1 advantage with health. So I'll spend one for advantage, and then 2 for damage.
Okay.
So I roll 3 d20s, keep the highest.
Okay. You guys see the armor of the Mind Flayer begin to glow with these yellow runes, as it seems like it is going to go for one last thing on its turn.
And it was 3.
23. That's a heavy hit. That's a heavy
Let's
hit.
go. That's 5 base.
All right. That's 5 damage.
Plus 1 for heavy, plus
Okay.
1 for the sword passive, plus 2 more for health.
Okay. So this thing had 9 HP at the start of its turn, or at the start of your turn, right? You deal 5 damage from the greatsword. You deal 1 damage from the sword passive. You deal 1 damage from the heavy hit. And how much HP did you pour into this?
2.
It
I
has
did 1
2
for advantage
hit points
and 2 for
left.
damage.
Tonē, how do you want to do this? Yes, with your health damage that completely exactly clears it out. So how do you want to do this, Tonē?
Well, you see Tonē run up after he takes a deep breath, and he runs around the corner, screaming his head off. He drops the nunchucks on the floor and just wings the Gold Cross Greatsword across the room, narrowly missing Spring, who's on the floor, and cleaves the Mind Flayer in 2. And the Greatsword keeps flying and embeds itself in the wall on the other side of the room.
Okay. And as it does so, you see the armor start to crack and glow, and with a brilliant shining yellow and green, as this thing explodes into a mass of goop and slime and horror. As all of the liquid starts to slow down, Awake has absorbed so much of it Tonē, your turn is over. Round 5 begins. Spring, seeing Awake in not good shape. I assume that you're gonna sprint the hell away, right?
Yep.
All right.
In front of Mikaela.
Okay, you sprint. You sprint
Alright.
the hell away. Awake. You are now standing in this inside of all of this pink stuff, all this slurping into your body.
Awake,
Your
it's bad.
your iridescent blue has turned to pink. As you can see nothing but shadows and shapes and violence, and all you hear in your head is like this echoing lust for violence. Please make me one last intelligence save.
Sure. D20 plus 4 plus 1d4.
16.
16.
Tonē, do you have a grit?
Going off the other DCs, this is failed by 1.
Oh, fuck. You know, I'll hear about
Well,
this.
did you add bless? You added bless. Okay. Hell yeah! All right. What does this look like, Awake, as you power through it?
So, yeah, no, Awake is just going like, get it out of my head. I won't let anyone control me. I won't. But I will stop. I'll stop this. As he's just going to go inch his way forward and fucking plug the valve. As
Okay.
he will-
You
He's
slam the
stopping.
valve shut. You hear all the hissing of the steam and the pipes grind to a halt as you hear just now the faint dripping of liquid still traveling downhill. The mechanism stops running. The pool of liquid kind of starts to drain to the center now behind this thing, and you can see that all of the places where it was seeping into the wall, it now kind of just starts to drip down, collecting now inside at this basin. Everybody, make me an awareness check. Tonē, you automatically succeed.
Oh yeah.
That's a 23 from Awake.
9.
Okay. Spring?
Yep, getting there.
Okay. So with a 10, only Awake and Tonē can see this. As Tonē, your forehead throbs as this thing that has been marked on you now kind of etches out, and you can feel a symbol. You don't know what it means. You can't look at it. Kind of glowing brightly with yellow light on your head, as a figure emerges from a burst of shadow, almost like tearing between realities. As his form seems to flicker and shift. His face completely masked. And his and a cloak kind of covering his entire body. All you see is the insignia of a black spider on his shoulder. As he appears, and I think I'm going to use the generic token for this one. He appears floating in the center of this spherical room, right directly above the valve. As he looks around, and Tonē, you can see through the guys just ever so slightly. As you can see, what looks to be like a pale stone gray skin beneath the hood, and as he gives a smile, you can see scars all across his face. It looks completely disfigured. As he smiles and says, "Well, you have done quite a bit to be a thorn in my side." As he looks down at Tonē and Awake.
Awake is just struggling to keep together right now. He's just going hold it together, just.
You see that he, seeing your struggle, just gives a smirk of satisfaction. As he says, it is in your nature, to break, to destroy, to fight, to slaughter. You are a monster, he says.
Well, you won't mind this. As Awake holds his sword towards the guy, and it glows for a second, and he just goes, and I'm activating command with him, just bow your head, for it's coming off. I'm commanding him.
You see that he raises one hand as a sickly green light begins to appear, and he's going to spell duel this. Make me a spell check, please. You do not add your prime because you do not have mastery in spells.
Damn. Plus, well, I said, yep, so plus, 1. Fuck.
His spell duel, his spell duel.
You can join on the side of Awake. What spell are you casting?
uh, I will use the Holy Bolt. What's
Okay.
it called?
You attempt to dispel the darkness with light. Make a spell check, DC 25.
Okay.
Remember, Bless, it's still up for just this last little bit.
Yeah.
I forgot to put it on mine, but it doesn't matter.
Let's see it, Tony. You got to roll basically the maximum amount you can.
Yeah, it's not very good.
No!
Okay. As you see
Roll
this
with the holy coffee. It's
this
not very
holy
good.
light and the light of the sword, both of them
Hero?
surge upward toward him. You may roll with hero points, but
How likely is the nat 20 with my last fucking 0 point? Like, you know what? You know what? Damn.
hell yeah.
0 point.
You
Plus
try your
bless.
best.
Oh, you're
Oh, yeah, let me add Bless, and it won't do anything.
Yes. As the two of you try your best together, attempting to dispel this thing, you see that with almost like a lazy flick of his wrist, a green light kind of surges forth, preventing the spell from going through. But you do see that he takes pause. As it doesn't immediately dispel; it like fights in the air for a second before the sickening green light overcomes everything. Then he says, you see that he thinks for a moment, and says, "You all have immense potential. You could do so many great things under my command, and so many great things under my command, if only you would bend the knee." He does not say anything magical as he makes his threat, but you can feel like an immense pressure on both of your shoulders as he says that. But I like a fair fight. And he says, "You all are doing your damnedest to resist me, but I know that my victory is inevitable." You see that a slip of paper kind of descends from the kind of the air floating down, and Awake, you catch it, and you see a map which leads to the titular lost mine of Phandelver. "I will see you there, heroes, if you dare to face me. But I will warn you. I will not. I will warn you. Nothing will be held back when you arrive."
Look forward to it. As soon as I don't know what this stuff is, but I'll burn it all away. And within me is that power to destroy, and I'll use it against you if all I have to.
You see the face of Shadow fade enough that you can only see his eyes, and you see what looks to be like a condescending like smile crosses his eyes, and he says, "I look forward to your failure," and disappears in a wisp of smoke. Tony, Spring and Mikaela, you guys see Tony and Awake shouting at the void effectively, and then you see like this green blast come from the center, but the shadow blocks your vision. What are you guys doing?
I gotta go.
Yeah, Spring is probably face down on the floor after sprinting away, being nearly dead.
Awake, do you still have the first aid kit I gave you, or did you give it back?
I think I think I gave that back. I can't remember, but
Alright.
Yeah, I would say you
so I
guys
could use
between all of you guys, you have enough time and relaxation and expertise to save Spring from his thing. And with that, we will go ahead and end today's session. You all fought marvelously well against this thing, and we will talk about loot later.
Alright.
Oh.
I'll do questions in the chat. See ya.
Cool. That's Sam. I have been Lord Gob, the DM of the DC20 Lost Mines of Phandelver Homebrew campaign. And Jaku, would you like to do your sign off?
Well, as always, I've been Jaku. I hope you all enjoyed. I put my fucking all into the voice there. I almost slipped into someone else, into other characters, but I did my best to keep the awake going. I hope you all enjoyed, and I'll see you next week.
Okay. Sam already signed off. Spring.
This is Spring saying, bye, chat. Glad I didn't die.
And lastly, Blakcat.
This is Blakcat playing Tonē Thröq. Hope you all had fun.
All right. And that's a wrap.